Hey, everybody. One quick minute here, since I attempted to boot up Spire and then forgot that I have to tweak some stuff for the runs today. But hey, everybody. In fact, I'll just throw in one more quick song while I do a couple more tweaks. What we got here? Perfect. How's the audio balance, by the way? My mic might be a bit louder than it used to be, because my audio settings were messed with, is how I'm going to describe it. Tweak a couple of things here for the start of stream. A little bit less bright, maybe a little bit less loud. Hey, Luke Lad, this is indeed live. We are here brand new for some custom wacky runs. Let's tweak the mic volume down a bit. How is this? Doing it live. Hey, Luke Lad, QWin, FBI's Most Unwanted, Manga, twitchconfig.txt. Cool. I want to do some chat drafts today, so I gotta make sure that this is enabled. Okay, and now we're actually good to go. Hey there, MIDI, Kazmaster, Yabai, Zizification, Banthyron, Captain Poopyhead, Beards and Bacon, Bulgolio, Flintlock, and everybody else. Got filtered to Spire. Perfect. Okay. Sweet. Really appreciate the patience as we get ourselves started here. I like just got home about 20 minutes ago. Streaming on a Saturday. Not something I should promise very often. Life is so chaotic sometimes. But I'm so happy to be here as a big thank you to everybody for breaching the 1,000 sub marker earlier this week. Of course, we had a huge amount of gift subs expire, so we're actually down to 926 now, but that's okay, because I am so happy to be here. Actually, what account am I doing this on? Let's use the YouTube account and rename it again. Twitch chat. Hey, Money King Dennis. Streaming is indeed, yes, my full-time job. We're here 5+ days a week, usually 5 days a week. We've been going continuously for, I want to say, about 2.5 years now. But streaming has been my full-time gig for the last 1.5 years, and I'm so grateful to be able to earn a living doing what I do here on Twitch. Luke Lad, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Welcome, and welcome everybody to the cozy bonus stream today. When I decided to go full-time, I want to say I only had a couple hundred. I got Twitch partnered a little over 2 years ago, and then I think I went full-time about 6 months after that. This intro drawing, Seebly, this was commissioned from Sir Theodus, who is a regular viewer of the stream. Really wonderful piece of art. I found them, they originally submitted like a fan art onto the Discord, and I reached out and was like, hey, you know, this looks really amazing. Would you be willing to do some commissioned work? And that's how that intro screen came about. Most of our new emotes are also from Sir Theodus, as are the animations that play whenever there's a new sub. So Sir Theodis has contributed an immense amount to the art value of the stream here. Like, these are all of these ones are emotes from Sir Theodis. If you've got an interesting seed to share the Brain Fist, probably the best place would be in the Spire mods and challenge runs section of the Discord, or the Slay the Spire section of the Discord. But definitely on the Discord. That's right, keeping the money in the community. Really appreciate all the awesome visual and artwork that I've been able to get done for the stream in 2020. How's it going, Alex Day? Gilbert, thank you so much for the 2 months. And Robin Rod, thank you as well for the 2 months. Koryu, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. According to your Twitch 2020 recap, you had 1,227 hours of Baylor Lord viewing. Wow. That's some serious value. Thank you so much for the generosity and for all the time that you spend here. Something I don't think gets said often enough is that your time here, whether you spend it viewing live or watching VODs or just hanging out in the chat room, your time here is valuable, and I really appreciate it. I really do. Time is one of the most valuable resources in life, and it means a lot to have people spend it here in this channel. Dizda, grats on getting that first A20 heart kill with orange pellets and 4 copies of Bioscog. Wow. Now that is a combo for you. 20 points of focus, easy peasy. Easy peasy. Twitch will send you an email with your 2020 stats. Huh. Do you have to request that, or is it just like automatically sent to you? The channel points have definitely been a very successful method of Twitch to like gamify and encourage the hanging around and the long-term lurking too. Good stuff. Last 2 heart kills were both Snecko. Defected Watcher, no surprise there. Snecko's some good stuff. Jonathan, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 22 months. Ghost Core just won an A21 with 2 Echo Forms and 3 bombs. Now that's a Baylor deck if I've ever seen one. Good stuff. Strawberry Waffles, thank you for the 4 months, and thanks everybody for kicking off that hype train right to start the stream. You're all too kind. Meanwhile, Dozy Lion got Minimalist and Neon in the same run, thanks to my guide. Apparently a Snecko start makes it insane, yes! Yes, yes, yes. Although getting down to 5 cards is still pretty dang challenging. The Break Shift, thank you for the Prime sub and the 10 months. What is getting punched in Sucker Punch? Is the question, and that's a great, a great question, because you'll appreciate it so much more. I think it's a little hard to see, but I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be a tentacle. And you're seeing, like, the suction cups of the tentacle. So it's a sucker punch. Get it? And Cheese Demon, thank you so much for those 2 generous gifted subs. Welcome on in to the community, folks. There's a lot of little jokes hidden in the art, whether it be the main art or the beta art. I think one of my favorites has always been the beta art for Charge Battery. It's a good one too. It's a good one too. Have I ever thought about analyzing other players' play on stream? Yeah, Weikong. Although it does become a kind of tricky thing to do, right? Because creative and permissions and all that. But I think commenting on, like, you know, being a commentator of Slay the Spire would be something that'd be really enjoyable. So I've always wanted to have the community do this, but it never really took off for Spire. But I would have loved to be able to, like, comment on high-level players competing with each other, be it in a race of some kind with commentary or something else. The Apparition beta. Oh yeah. Apparition's got a great beta art with that. Wait, what? Oh, because we're on an account that hasn't had it. Oh, this account doesn't have beta art unlocked for all the characters. Alright. Have to switch to this to show the beta art. There's the button. Boop. For one. Different... Yes. The different perspectives on the game that you get with another pair of eyes. Especially a high-level player. I've really enjoyed the cooperative play that I've made with Sneaky Teak. Rightlock is literally playing a race tournament in 1 hour and 15 for Spire? That's awesome, Rightlock. Charity competition, most cart kills in a week. Oh, I love that idea, EFI. Actually really like that idea. And Captain Danger, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months. And I think I owe a dad joke to chat too. Let's see if I can blend this one into the triple dad joke I'm hoping to make. How do you... When does a ghost joke become a dad ghost joke? When the punchline becomes apparent? Apparition? Apparent? Almost. There's almost a joke there. It's like one of those forced rhymes from old-timey poetry where it's not quite a punchline. Hold on, I could do better than that. +1 for trying. Chat almost laughed. Well, I'm so excited to be hanging out with everybody today. I am really looking forward to some wild and wacky runs. And what I'm thinking that we want to do to start is some Pandora's Box nonsense. With chat draft enabled too. So I'm thinking, let's pick a character. Let's do a poll for this. We'll start with a Pandora's Box on Ascension 20, and we'll just kind of take it from there. Chat gets to build whatever deck they want, as wild as they want, as weird as they want, as memey as they want. Ironclad, silent. Silent. And hell yeah, you can buy more votes with waffles because that just seems reasonable. Why did the mute man start talking after he died? Because he became a spooky ghost. Oof. Not sure, King Smurf, if I'll get a kickback from Amazon for outside the US orders. Can't hurt to try, though. And if it doesn't work, then whatever. Admittedly, the Amazon... In general, what I have personally found is that affiliate-style links are more trouble than they're worth, whether it be, a game referral link or a particular product. The percentage is so small, and the amount of people that use these links is relatively few in comparison, such that it ends up being a really small drop in the bucket compared to something like some few extra bits for another sub. All Claw Pandora? The most I've been able to get out of a Pandora's box, I think, is 4 copies of Claw, which was pretty wild. And I think I saw a pretty good Claw Pandora's start on the subreddit recently. Somebody had like a double Claw all-for-one hologram start. So this one is going to be just box start plus chat draft, and I think we'll do box glitch plus chat draft next. Vessel GG. Because I do also want to do a chat draft box glitch start. But looking like Defect is by far and above the popular choice here. Sweet. Alright, we'll be doing that on the Wish account. Hopefully I have all the unlocks on this one. Alright, so just quick double check. I've got Filter the Spire set to give a Pandora's box. Perfect. Perfect. So if you've not participated in the chat drafts before, every time a card reward appears on screen, in chat will appear a prompt asking you to vote for one of the cards. And you vote by typing the #, hashtag, and then 0, 1, 2, or 3 to vote for skip or the first, second, and third card. The goal is to have fun, whether that be winning or winning in a particular way. Since we're starting with a Pandora's box, there's going to be a lot of room to get weird with it. So I encourage you all to vote for whatever you think is going to be the most interesting. Let's see what our starting conditions are here. So, we trade our starter relic for... Interesting. Double Sweeping Beam. Kind of a solid core of attacks and damage mitigation here. Got Hologram Go for the eyes, that'll be pretty good defensive stuff. And a couple of powers, Heat Sink's Capacitor, as well as a Force Field to go with. This is really the beginning of something potentially pretty cool. And the fact that we have Sweeping Beam, Rip and Tear means we'll be able to eat through early combats with little difficulty. Cool. Very cool. Let's see here. Ooh. So there is a 3 elite path, but not a 4 elite path. How many upgrades can we get? Not too many. We're fighting Slime Boss at the end of the act, which also makes me very grateful for double Sweeping Beams. We could go to an early store. I think going for 3 elites is pretty reasonable. With a Pandora's start, especially a Pandora's start that works pretty well. So, my initial pathing theory is that we should go up this way. Take 2 combats, go around the shop. No need to go to the shop immediately, and then start bopping the elites. We'll fight the first one without an upgrade, but it shouldn't be a problem. And then go from there. Probably taking on the Burning Elite at the end of the act, so that we have a lot of freedom to do whatever we want next act. Sentries would certainly be easy. With the Hologram and the Rip and Tear, we shouldn't have too much of a problem with either the Knob or the Lega as well. Cool. Let's do a couple combats then. The Lice. Almost feels weird to see them without names on them, though. So the current problem is that we only have one block card that we can actually play. Guess we'll figure that out eventually, though. Boop. And boop. Zap meets once. $110 dues and our first card, which we may not want to take. I think you're generally incentivized to skip a little bit more frequently. Names are missing because we're not playing with Slay the Streamer. It's a regular chat draft here. Battery Turbo Rebound. Some interesting choices here. I like the rebound quite a bit with the sweeping beams, because it's easy to draw into the rebounded card. But I also really do like additional blockification. Charge battery is definitely a nice way to get there. Hell, I would even think about upgrading this charge battery if we take it. Turbo's not bad either. I could see any of these three commons being decent adds to the deck. But I'm with chat on battery probably being the best of the three. Battery will make us so much better at Lagavulin, so much better at sentries. Good hologram target, too. Yoink. Good stuff, chat. Of course, if you don't draw the battery, you don't get to block. Okay, we want Rip and Tear to kill this guy, and then we can go for the eyes and only lose 9 health. Good. Only lose 9 health. Oops. Yes, I do have the ability to override and pick a card, and also to be clear, Storm, the Twitch integration that we're using is not a mod, but rather a built-in function of Slay the Spire. I guess I could have just killed there. Alright, we get a Flex Potion that's super valuable, adding 5 strength for 1 turn with these 2 sweeping beams and the Rip and Tear and the Go for the Eyes. This could be a huge amount of damage output and makes our first elite a lot less dangerous. As for card rewards, we're offered double energy, double your energy, free block, or free damage and vulnerable in the form of Beam Cell here. Why is Baylor here? How's it going, J.K.? I'm here because I appreciate you all. That's why. Hey, Jeddo Janin. Actually, speaking of, by the way, I did actually set a goal for the new sub goal, which is that if we hit 1100, I will bring back the Rainbow Ladder. And we'll do diverse ladder runs as high as we can get. That's the new sub-goal. We did take the beam cell. I super agree with this beam cell, by the way, especially with the flex spot. Alright. Now I'm super feeling like I don't need to go to the store. We're gonna go this way. Ooh, remove transform upgrade. Oh. Lots of good upgrades here. There's a couple of transform candidates as well. This heat sinks capacitor thing is going to get better eventually. But currently it's kind of crap. Or we can go for an upgrade. I don't think I would ever remove. I'd probably think that this early on in the run, Transform's better than Removal most of the time. But between Transform and Upgrade, this is a tough choice. I tend to value upgrades a lot when I'm going into early elites, especially since we're not resting before this one. And if I was going to upgrade anything, it would definitely be Beam Cell for the extra Vuln turn, especially with the Flex Potion, right? This just makes our Knob fight so much more secure with an upgrade. But what about transforming? It's a tough choice. Actually, would I transform Dual Cast? Because we don't have our starting relic and we only have Zap for Orb Gen. This is a pretty stinky Dual Cast at the moment. Upgrading Go for the Eyes for the additional weak turn, that's also quite valuable. I don't think that's a wrong choice. And I would prioritize that as an upgrade. Although, probably not immediately. I would go, like, Beam Cell upgrade, then maybe start upgrading the beams of the Rip and Tear. Yeah, I'm gonna transform Dual Cast. Let's see what we get. We get a... That's appropriate. We transform the Dual Cast into the card that wants you to Dual Cast it. Still theoretically useful. The irony. Sad call. Alright, but now we have potential for orb generation here. We can take a Streamline for some decent damage. It's actually pretty good with the hologram and the beam cell. This is not a bad Streamline. Boot sequence for block on turn 1, or you've already all voted for it. It's Glacier. It's Channel 2 Frost Orbs. I mean, we've got a Capacitor already. We want more block. There's a lot of good reasons to take a Glacier here. Remember that time when we didn't have Orb Gen? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Yoink. Cool, Glacier feels great going into that first elite. Oh god. Speaking of our first elite, here it is. Alright, game says we're going for the Cultist first, and I respect it. Nice. Charge battery, or do I hologram? Let's hologram the beam cell. Let's keep you dying. Say it, Ka. Cool. That actually went better than expected. We took 0 damage from what is one of the hardest hard pool fights in Act 1. Double Sweeping Beam really made the difference there. And orb generation? All of these cards say generate orbs. 2 different ways to get frost, with either attack or draw packaged, or chaos for random orbs, and this one upgrades to 2 random orbs. This would become a pretty high priority upgrade if we do take it. Between Cold Snap and Cool-Headed, what would we like more? Got a couple 0 costs. Generally speaking, this early in the run, I do like attacks more than skills, but I could see either of them being totally fine. Looks like the Chaos is the one that ends up being the pick, though, which I'm okay with. Cool. That does leave us a little skill-heavy going into a potential Gremlin Knob fight, but just don't fight the Gremlin Knob. It's that easy. It's that easy. Okay, going for you. Ouch! Glacier when? Not yet, apparently. I was definitely supposed to Flexpot that, wasn't I? Let's see. If I flex potion now, can I kill? Be 11 AoE plus 8. Be a 1 in 3. Actually, I won't be able to play Zap. That's just a 1 in 3. What if I hologram Beam Cell? And then go for the eyes. With the flex pot. This would do 8. And this will do 12. It's not quite a guaranteed kill either. Hang it. My block cards! I needed those. And now if I Sweeping Beam again and we draw Glacier, I'm going to be super sad. We do get to rest. Okay, that's unfortunate but acceptable with a Pandora's. Yeah, 2 1 in 3s to kill the back line if we Beam Cell Flex Pot. Because I get to play the Zap. It's actually a decent chance of saving a significant amount of health. But I think I want to save the Flex Pot for a potential Gremlin Knob now. So I'm going to try to do this without. Try to do this without. Wouldn't have got it anyway. This Frost Rope's down. Get him. Okay, 3 lightning orbs. Take a little bit more? Sure. I hit this one since this attack me next turn. Take 6, go to 16. Try to kill. Yes. Get 31 gold, a fire potion. Okay, now we're pretty secure in our next elite fight. Should be a lot easier. A Bottled Lightning lets us start with any one skill in our opening hand, and I'm kind of thinking about Glacier right now, as well as potentially one of these 3 cards. Multicast, Force Field, and Stack. Pretty interesting options. We did get rid of our Dual Cast, which makes Multicast a potentially interesting option. Although I think it'll be a little difficult to use in the short term. It's a great card if we can upgrade it for +1, and it's really good with a Chemical X if we find one in a store as well. We're almost to the point where a second Force Field... Again, we only need like 1 or 2 more powers, and these Force Fields are going to do some serious work too. So, if we have a multicast, does that then mean we want to bottle the darkness? Other options are Bottled Chaos, Bottled Glacier, Bottled Hologram? Bottled Charge Battery. There's a lot of options, actually. I think I'm going to bottle the Dark Orb. I think that's a really, really powerful thing. Uh-oh. Okay, this is what the Flex Potion is for, apparently. Yeah, that was what the Flex Potion was for. We even get a potion back. Skim for more card draw, Aggregate for energy generation. I've been really liking Aggregate compared to Turbo lately, or more card draw and more orb gen with Cool-Headed. Hey, Jake the Doge. Bonus Baylor is here. So happy to be here today. Hanging out with everybody. Oh, we have multicast too? Ooh, I like this aggregate. Alright. Definitely feels like I need to rest going into our next elite. 16 is just not going to be enough health. $45 gold and an oddly smooth stone to give me 1 point of dex. 1, 2, 3, 4 block cards, and when we play block cards, we really want them to slap. I think oddly smooth stone is a fantastic relic for Defect, because Defect has so many good block cards, but so few ways to scale those block cards. And yeah, Fuman, the Spire infobot is unfortunately pretty... oh my god. Is unfortunately pretty far out of date. Not a lot that can be done. I think the person maintaining it has stopped long since. Okay, we drew multicast on this turn, huh? And hologram. So what's the way to do this? Smoke bomb would be okay here. So we really wanted to draw a multicast next turn. If I play multicast right now, we do 36 damage from the Dark Orb, and then 3 more from the Lightning Orb. So we bring it down to 37, and then this zaps again, 34. How much does Beam Cell Rip and Tear do? Not 34. But as long as we draw Rip and Tear, the Fire Potion will kill. That makes us take 10 damage on this turn. The other option is hologram the Go for the Eyes. Deal 12 less damage. But weaken the knob, take a little bit less. But then we would fail to kill, right? Yeah, we just got a multicast. Oh, take 11. Excuse me, we are on A20 here. Oh boy. Hopefully we draw the Rip and Tear. Good. Thank you, Fire Potion. We get another potion back, too. Optimum potion usage, as well as the pair increasing our health by 10, which is really important. I like 36 a lot more than I like 26. And one of these 3 cards, Tsundere, can kill an enemy for free. Tempest can channel a bunch of Lightning Orbs at X cost, or Steam Barrier for 7 block at 0 energy. All interesting choices there. Fireworks, thank you so much for the 16 months. How do you stop making stupid mistakes? Stop taking Catalyst on floor 1. I don't know if that's one of the ones that you're doing, but A20 Silent is a delicate balance. It's all about lots of front load in the early game, but then also lots of scaling in the late game. How do you get both? It's tough. Sunder. Alright, I'll take it. I think we're gonna go for the Burning Elite. Got 2 good potions, we got lots of health. We have a Sunder for sentries. Take an event here. Speed pot 86 gold or Go for the Eyes in exchange for a relic. I'm okay giving up this speed potion, I think. Although it theoretically saves me 5 or 10 hit points. I guess the gold is the thing we're more able to give up at the moment. I don't want to lose Go for the Eyes. Alright, we'll give up the money. For a strawberry. Hey, more fruit. Delicious. I'm going for the burning. Oh, check this out, dude! Get him! Got him! Good fight. What we got here? Blizzard. We only have Glacier for that. Ball Lightning or Boot Sequence. Now we just need a waffle to make strawberry waffles. Really want some strawberry waffles now. It's been too long. Too long. But yeah, skipping is also an option that we can start to think about more and more as we get into a higher card count. I don't at all disagree with this boot sequence. Based on the performance of the boot sequence we had on our recent A20 defect run, I really think boot sequence is a better card than I've been giving it credit for. Sure, it's a dead draw on turn 1 sometimes, but there's so many combats like this one where it's not a dead draw and you're in fact really happy to have it. Nice. Alright, we absolutely obliterate those two nerds. I should have given Ren with the speed potion. Dang it. I knew it. Alright, well. We'll take a Blessing of the Forge. That lets me upgrade everything in our hand. And these cards. Consume Storm Hologram. Ooh. Choices. We do already have 2 powers and a Force Field to go with this Storm. There's plenty of reason to take any of these cards, though, quite frankly. Hey, Thorindor, yes, I do cut my own hair. Or have been since March, more accurately. Thanks. Yeah, it's takes a little bit of practice. But the nice thing is, you know, you can always grow it back, right? Alright, we end up with Consume here, our first source of focus. Makes sense, right? We've got Capacitor and Consume, so this is now a really powerful way for this deck to scale. Starting to look like a late-game defect deck for surezies here. How will it perform against the Metallicizing Sentries? Probably pretty well, I would imagine. This would be a pretty good Blessing of the Forge. I'm going to hold on to this potion, though. This Blessing is a really powerful thing. So, oh, good question. What was my pick? That was what? Consume... What were the other options there? Consume Storm Hologram. I might have gone for a second hologram, genuinely. Although, we really do want holograms that say plus on them. We want cards that say plus in general. Which is easier said than done. I think I'm going to Glacier. Loses the Dark Orb, unfortunately. It's okay. Crunch. Okay, we've got Aggregate, Sunder, and Beam Cell. Perfect. Be able to easily kill one next turn. Yo. I am invincible. Hologram of Dazed ever good there? Yeah, to exhaust the Dazed. Totally could be. Wasn't even where my headset was at, but hologramming status cards can be a totally great thing to do from time to time, whether it be a Dazed added by an enemy or your own Void from Turbo is the most frequent one I find myself hologramming, just to get rid of it and avoid drawing it again. Avoid the void. And now we wait. As long as I have 12 block per turn, they can't hurt us. So we'll just patiently wait here. Hologramming a void does not lose you an energy. Void specifies when drawn. And hologramming it is putting it into your hand, not drawing it. So that's true of a... Okay, now we want to play this, right? And that's true of a lot of similar cards like Seek, for example, also is not drawing. Similar but legally distinct in such a way that certain effects won't occur. So Snecka won't randomize, for example. Because you're not drawing. This game does not lie. That's true, Theyflower. The Spire does a, in general, extremely good job of not lying to the player about the mechanics or how they work. Yeah, I might regret getting rid of the Frost Orbs here. Nope. It's all a ruse! Alright, that fight was a long-ass fight, but we got out of it with no damage taken. Finding a Centennial puzzle, healing drawing us 3 cards the first time we lose health, getting our green key, and offering us one of these cards. If we want some more attacks in the deck, there's 3 different attacks here. There are a couple, like, unspoken things and inconsistencies. One of the big ones that I can call out Slay the Spire for is being inconsistent in the order that debuffs get applied to you by enemies. For example, Collector applies Weak, then Vulnerable, then Frail with his debuff. Meanwhile, the Heart does Vulnerable, then Frail, then Weak, I believe. Or maybe it's Vulnerable, Weak, Frail. I actually don't remember. But it's Vuln first for the Heart, whereas it's Vulnerable second for Collector. Why? I don't know. Doesn't make any sense. Flarp Freak, thank you so much for the 4 months. So glad to hear Flarp Cat is still enjoying the cozy stream. Got a Compile Driver, and I love that idea to go with the Capacitor and the Chaos. We can finally sneak in an upgrade here, our first upgrade of the run. Although we could have had quite a few more. We neglected to upgrade at our event. We neglected to upgrade here. But now it's Slime Boss time. Nane Barbu, thank you so much for the 3 months and the Tier 1. So a few upgrades that I think are really good. Darkness, given that it's bottled. Accelerating that Dark Orb by a couple of damage points on turn 1 is really, really valuable. Upgrading Consume to give us more focus is really, really valuable. Upgrading the Sunder for +8 is pretty good. Making Multicast cast 1 more time is pretty good. Making Capacitor give 1 more Orb Slot is pretty good. Like, there's maybe a dozen good upgrade candidates here. But I think I'm going to go with this Darkness, specifically to make Slime Boss a much easier kill here. We Darkness on turn 1, maybe even hologram it, and then use Multicast to win. Yes, we do hologram it. Good. So we get an 18 damage Dark Orb, actually 24 now in front. And here's Multicast. If we play it now, we do 70, basically a pretty bad split, actually. Is that more or less damage than just tanking the hit next turn? Probably less damage if we try to block here. Damn it. Let me go for the eyes. Nice. Okay, that's fine. And then I failed to draw the multicast. Yeah, that's fine. There it is, GG. Big slime, go bye-bye. Get lots of money. A block potion feels better than a deck spot. I still think this Blessing of the Forge is extremely valuable. So we're going to hold on to that one. And a rare card. Choices this time are Buffair, preventing the next time we would lose health. A second copy of Multicast for more chances at evocation. Or an Echo Form to let us double the first card we play each turn. Chat knows what they like. Doubling stuff is pretty dang good. I don't think we have any huge combos with Echo Form, although the potential to double Capacitor and or Consume is pretty good. Doubling Sunder is nice as well. Double Darkness into double Multicast. Heck yeah, you love to see it. Double Glacier, pretty good too, right? Just being able to fill up the orb slots quickly. I think we'll struggle a little bit to get all this in play, but maybe our Boss Relic can change that. For our Boss Relic, you're also voting on this one. The choices are the Busted Crown, which gives you less choices in voting, but 1 extra energy per turn. The Astrolabe, allowing us to transform and upgrade 3 cards. That would improve our upgrade density quite a bit. Or the Tiny House, which gives us 50 gold, 1 potion, 5 max health, 1 card pick voted upon, and 1 random upgrade, hitting, well, something meaningful, because again, we have nothing but good upgrades here. If I was going to transform 3 cards, and it looks like I'm probably going to, what 3 cards do I transform? I think we want to keep these Sweeping Beams for now. I'm also going to keep the Heat Sinks, although the Heat Sinks haven't done a lot for us. The Force Field is also starting to get good. Especially if we get a random power. Hey, Lucy River, I've heard that from quite a few people today. Appreciate the sentiment. I think Rip and Tear, yeah, Rip and Tear can potentially go. Zap is the least efficient card we have, that's for sure. So I'm thinking Zap, Rip and Tear, maybe the Beam Cell, although I do like Beam Cell plus Thunder as a general rule. That makes the beams hit a little harder. We're going to find ourselves really struggling to deal with Slavers if I get rid of this. I might actually transform this Chaos. Although we got a Compile Driver. And we actually have no way to get Lightning Orbs either if I get rid of that, so I don't think I'm going to. Keep the Capacitor. Gosh, this is a hard choice. We currently have 3 powers. Capacitor, Heat Sinks, and Echo Form. I'm keeping Aggregate, I'm keeping Multicast. Alright, we'll lose the Beam Cell. Oh! We get some interesting ways to generate energy. One, we get a genetic algorithm for blocking. That's great with an Echo Form. Loop can trigger the passive ability of our next orb twice. Very good with Consume. And Fusion lets us generate Plasma Orbs, which will be great with the Multicast and great with the Compile Driver. I think we're going to have... I was going to say a difficult turn 1, but Boot Sequence helps a lot with that. Very much a setup-oriented deck. This could be a challenge. It's going to be a challenge. And Mr. Baconudo, here's a joke for you. Why is the defect always up to date on current affairs? Because they're always in the loop. Alright. Top priority, get to a money place. We need to go to Storeland. Do I have any cards I want to remove at this point? Not really. Most things in this deck are serving a purpose, even if it's a weird and awkward and strange purpose. How do we feel about elites? I am not that scared. I've got lots of health to spare. 3 elites? Not sure. Could also go to this store, actually, and then go Elite Fire Elite. Oh god, no. And then 5 combats in a row? Sign me out of that. No thank you, I'm gonna go here. No thank you. Yo, Heatsinks Loop Darkness? It's a pretty good turn 1. So this immediately becomes a 30 damage orb, and we're so close to getting a kill. Damn it. I could kill with the upgrade potion, but that also means I can't play Genetic Algorithm. So let's go Sweeping Beam instead. Maybe I block potion? Oh, puzzle then. I could take a ton more. Let's do this. I guess I could have capacitored before I did that. Maybe this was for the better. Sorry, I have 6... Oh yeah, because we're looping it. I have how much energy? You want me to do what? Double Darkness does not put a Darkness Orb in front. Okay, relatively clean fight. We took 10 damage, which I didn't need to do. Hopefully we don't get a potion drop. Dang it. Still Chaos pretty alright. Another Hologram, Beam Cell, or Charged Battery all on offer here. We do have that oddly smooth stone incrementing the block on these block cards. And we did recently get rid of a Beam Cell. Choices, choices. Cards that don't say plus. How ridiculous, right, Srabalier? How ridiculous. And how's it going, Ganja Goblin Gamer? Welcome back. Hologram barely makes the cut. I do like a hologram quite a lot. I'm gonna leave that to Still Chaos on the ground. Don't know if that's correct, but what I'm choosing to do. Uh-oh. Actually, wait, not uh-oh, right? Just double darkness. Might have wanted to take 2 there. Yeah, I wanted to take 2 there. And the middle one is gonna die? Or not die, but almost die. Sweeping beam that kills you, brings you into one-hit range. You would live, though. Tough call here. Aggregate is not energy positive, sadly, with only 5 cards in the draw pile. It's just the same amount. We'll beam here. Kill one of them. So this kills one more. I could block pot for a full block. Is there anything else I can do? Not really. Let's do that then. Desperately need quite a few upgrades. Multicast one of them, but not the only one. It's the nature of Pandora's Start, I tend to find. But you need all the upgrades. Cool-headed, Steam Barrier, or Claw Plus. Doing 5 damage. That's a lot more than 3. But is it actually enough? Do we want a Claw? I don't know. I guess that's up to Twitch chat. There it is, the upgraded card we've been looking for. Not quite enough. Now, see, if this Claw had been the middle card and 2 Gang was also representing, might have won. Might have won. Oh man, and I have to get through a hard pull combat to go to the shop? That's terrifying. Potions. The same potions from before. I'll take another block pot. Over at Distilled Chaos here. And I need to go to store. Please allow me to go to store. Oh no. No, no, no. Actually, not bad. Same deal as before. We'll double Darkness on turn 1. Take 1? No, 3? 3. Let's go. Fusion loop. We'll charge battery too. Try to draw the multicast here. Yeah, good stuff. Although we didn't get algorithm down. That's okay. It's upgraded and I've got an Echo form. Yet another potion is being offered. As for our card reward, we're offered a Stack Fusion Consume, all unupgraded. IHBs, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Happy to enjoy you enjoy the positive. Happy to hear, excuse me, that you enjoy the positive and peaceful place to relax in. That's very much what I need the stream to be for my own self and my own life. And I'm happy to hear that it fits a lot of other people as well. A cozy place to hang out, have a good time, spread some joy around. My only regret is that I didn't use these potions more aggressively, I guess. Or is it? Or is it? Because there is a waffle here. Healing us back to full, and giving us 7 more max health. So this waffle currently represents 33, 40 hit points. Exactly 40 hit points. We'll go to 92. Wait, no, that's not how math works. We'll go to 95. That's 43 hit points. That's a lot of hit points for 164 gold. We could even additionally buy the fruit juice to go to 99 max health. No, exactly 100 max health. That's a cool number. I like 100. Other things that might be cool. Dark Shackles is a nice little block card. Who's our act boss? Collector. Yikes. Happy Flower, I think, is very good, giving us additional energy output. Not a whole lot, but some. If I was going to remove anything, it would be... Still not Still, I still trust that Force Field and Capacitor and Heat Sinks are all going to get stuff done later. We're going to find a Mummy Hand and it's going to be awesome. I could do self-repair, but it feels better to just buy Waffle. Gay Dingle, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months. So maybe it's just buy the 2 relics then. I'm totally okay with Happy Flower plus Waffle here. Totally okay with that. I'll do it then. 95 health. We could take this Tempest. Lightning is really not the orb type I want. So now that we have 95 hit points, do I go this way? Probably, right? I don't want to take a stinky upgrade and go, yeah, that's horrible. Let's fight some elites. The opposite of multicast. I do like our multicast. I'm gonna not buy any more cards. I'm just gonna go into an elite fight. And we're gonna use our potions aggressively. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Aggressively. Echo form versus the darkness. Choices, choices. It's gonna be hard to kill people if I don't play this darkness, you know? This will be 18 damage at the end of turn 1. Like, it immediately turns multicast into a kill for us, is the big deal. Although Echo Form Sunder is pretty good. We can also echo the Sweeping Beams, echo the Algorithm. I don't know. It's gonna be Block Potion either way. This always happens. This is a question of Darkness Compile or just Echo. I do want to double this Algorithm. Let's try the Echo. We might regret this. Did get the multicast, but we also drew the Sunder. If I upgrade Sunder, it goes to 24 damage, and then echoing it will kill the Red Slaver. And give me my energy back, so that has to happen. And from there we win the fight, pretty solidly. Hell, I might even be able to get back to double this Algorithm if I play my cards right. I'm gonna try that. See if that works. If I Hollow Consume, we take 1. So if I charge Battery, Hologram... Let's try to take none here. Alright, 2 potions used, but this was a very smooth Slavers fight in the end. Ooh. Spicy. Get a regal pillow. Alright, well, if we should rest, we'll heal more. And we're offered Blizzard Streamline Skim as our card rewards. I'm still going to be pretty happy with that. That was a very smooth Slavers fight for this kind of defect. We've got plenty of health remaining for the other elites that I plan on fighting. Plenty. Did appreciate that turn 1 echo. That definitely paid off. So good. Get these stinky cards out of here. Oh, and apologies if that that knocking, or that's hammering, I believe, from a neighbor doing some kind of renovation work. Nothing I can do about it. Oh, there's a double upgrade route here. Ooh. I want to go this way. Never fight slavers again, and get 2 upgrades rather than getting 2 stinky elite fights. It just also has them to redo it. Yeah, just get them to pop on over, do some work for me. Would appreciate that. Okay. A bit of damage. Get him. No, wait! I need that. Give me that back. How dare you? More energy generation. 3 more commons. It's the pounding of the heart of the Spire. To thump, to thump. A deep pulsing dread can be heard throughout the studio. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these renovations? Have I been here before? All these new bay windows. They sound like Michael Bay windows, quite frankly. Okay, with how much health we lost to that encounter, and our continued lack of potions, I'm not going to go this way. We're going to go this way. Grab an upgrade. Feels like the multicast upgrade's pretty important. Feels like the consume upgrade's pretty important. Let's start with multicast. Go from there. I like the aggregate upgrade quite a bit too, and I love the boat thingy for 10 block on turn 1. We found out last time that it turns out anchor and boot sequence is good together, because sometimes the shelled parasite is a thing. And he a jerk. He a really big jerk. take a little bit here. Two thump. Someday we'll play that Echo form. But it's pretty hard to do on 3 energy, as you can see. Feels like we want an additional turbo or something. Hold on, I can maybe tweak my filters a little bit. Let's dunk that. No, we up that, right? 35 to 15. Hopefully that'll be a little bit better. Ban neighbors forever. That's, I think, the reasonable solution. Couldn't quite line up the multicast on the door probe there. Question. Gordian asks, got a question about defects. You had a recent run where you picked up an early rainbow, but you struggled to make it a good card, mainly because you weren't relying on the Dark Orb for most of your damage. My thoughts on rainbow are that rainbow is an efficient scaling card with focus for defects. If you have just a couple points of focus, even just the data disk can make Rainbow really impactful, because you get a bonus on each of those 3 orbs. So in a way, it's kind of like the Heavy Blade equivalent of Defect, although Tempest is probably a little bit better for that. But, you know, it's a multi-focus scaling card, and so the more focus you have, the more ridiculous it becomes. It's also diverse orb generation. Rainbow's never really the exact card you need, but if you need any kind of orb, Rainbow does give you that. So it can be your 1 Dark Orb for Champ, it can be your 1 Frost Orb for fights where you need a little bit more block, it can increase your lightning count if that's ever important. I like Rainbow in the late game with an upgrade on it and Echo Form to duplicate it, or Hologram to recur it, and then you can play the Rainbow multiple times to really take advantage of your focus stat. The other thing it can really do nicely is set up your compile drivers. Since it gives you 3 different orb types, it makes it really easy to take advantage of this card. But those are some of my use cases for Rainbow. And I feel like we've been seeing the same cards quite often on this run so far. Yeah, it can also work really well with Barrage, just a way to fill the orb slots quickly. If you've got a capacitor or more orb slots than usual, Rainbow's a really good way to just max them out. Kind of like Chaos Plus in that it is just a cheap way to fill the orb slots. But generally, I find it a pretty takeable rare in the early game and in the late game. Certainly, I'll take it more often than I take Creative AI. Alright, let's consume next. And our elite fight is the Book of Stabbing. We did draw Icho form on turn 1. I'm going to go ahead and play it, although Darkness and Consume is pretty sweet in its own way. Double that up so that I can evoke it for more energy here. Yeah, I'll sit home for the moment. Pick 3, draw 3. Double loop, you say? Don't mind if I do. Another hologram. Go to 10 energy, and I'm gonna go with hologram consume here. There's a couple ways I could have done this. So not doubling that? No, I can afford to double that. Especially if I hologram the consume again. I'm gonna be able to outscale the Book of Stabbing here. Look at that block output. Beautiful. Doom Stress, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Carissa. Carissa, welcome back to the council. Yeah, I'd like to Sweeping Beam, but I'm not going to, because I guarantee you it'll draw the algorithm. Always does. Alright, and now we can kill. With 100 block. Okay. Boop. Don't even multicast it, just regular old evoke it for 102. GG. We score an Akka Beko, making our first attack each combat do 8 more damage. Nice with 2 Sweeping Beams. Shame we don't have the Rip and Tear anymore. That's alright. Yes, Ganja Goblin Gamer, echoing the genetic algorithm indeed causes it to level itself up twice, which is a really nice kind of interaction between these two cards, and a powerful way to scale, especially if we find something like Calipers later on. We've seen the FTL in the skin before, but Electro is a card we have not yet seen. Another power letting lightning hit all enemies and channeling 2 lightning orbs. There's this fight coming up, which needs a lot of AoE. So that seems nice. Seems really nice. Also, I guess all of our potion luck has dried up, because I haven't seen one in a while. We're still at 0 potions here. So how many fights have I gone without seeing one? We did, So we used them both here, so it was 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 fights with no potion drop now. So we're probably going to get a potion from this one. Play Chaos first, just in case it makes a Dark Orb. Fine. Zoom. Not quite a full block. I consume, this goes up by 3. That's 5. We take 1? Sure. Take 1. Play that the old-fashioned way. Dang it. Fine. Okay. 20 block per turn should be more or less total safety here. Now it is total safety. Such a weird fight indeed. The Snecko itself doesn't scale. So most, you know, if you're going to take damage in this fight, it's going to be from the randomness of the draws. You know, when that draw shows up where you can only play 1 or 2 cards. That can really hurt. But if you don't care so much, it's not a problem at all. Here to set up Happy Flower. Yet here I am, kind of forced to do it. And we do in fact get a potion, although it's not a huge potion. 10 AoE can be quite nice against Collector. Stuff. And one of these 3 cards, 2 of which say plus on them. A Ball Lightning, Beam Cell, or Hologram. And a dad joke for Pertui. How does the defect weigh itself? In holograms. B-Gang representing here, I love an upgraded holo. Such a nice card manipulation effect, and as we get more and more cards that generate energy, I think it's now high time that I upgrade this aggregate to be a better energy generator. Though the fusion's pretty good at the job too, actually. And we get a oh my goodness. Orange pellets or defragment. But not both. Orange pellets say whenever you play a power attack and a skill in the same turn, remove all of your own debuffs. Any negative focus, any negative strength, any special debuff like, oh, I don't know, weakness, vulnerable, and frail. And lets us... This will definitely be valuable against Heart, if nowhere else. Master Strategy could be really cool for some card draw. I do like that idea, Ubla. Definitely the sort of thing that would really benefit us, especially with a aggregate upgrade. But it feels like a pretty nice pellets. Pellets would even make Snecko kind of interesting to take. With the pellets. We'll pick them up. Do I want a Tempest? More so, yes, with Electro now. Yeah, and more so with Echo Form, too. Take it. And it's time for this upgrade. Better energy generation, let's go. Alright, Collector, if that is your real name. I'm gonna leave the Ekabeko unused, although I could play Go for the Eyes for 11. I'd rather Sweeping Beam the minions next turn. Let's leave this all. Not a great turn 1. That's okay. It looks like a pretty good turn 2. Actually, does it? If I Explosive Potion Sunder, we can get a kill here. Could also just Electro Charge Battery. That's a lot of damage to take. I do think I like that Sunder play. Bonk. And we're only going to take 20 damage, which is fine. Ouch. All 3 holograms in the draw pile still? Okay, okay. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. Fusion to kill you. Fusion is going to make my life a lot easier, actually. Do it that way. I'm going to save the loop to try to use with orange pellets here. Okay, so we can hologram the compile and play Echo Form. Double beam here. Gives me 2 chances at a power. Double multicast doesn't do much. I could double fusion? That doesn't do much either. Double beam here. Not much better. One more? Yes! Power, and then a skill is an orange pellets activation, so we remove all these stinky debuffs, and this is now only 21. Alright, we can cleanly win the fight here with no debuffs. Commence the zappening. Aggregate generates 3 energy. I can hologram that too. Not that that actually helped. I can try. And then multicast is a win, if I can find it. Hello? I mean, next turn's fine, I guess. GG. EG, collector. Get $77 dues. Not that much. And a rare card. Between Core Surge to gain an artifact, which blocks debuffs. We have the orange pellets to remove already. All for One returns all zero-cost cards from the discard pile. Currently Boot Sequence and Go for the Eyes only. Or Electrodynamics copy number 2 to give us easier access to our AoE. After that victory there, Doomstress, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome on in, everybody, to the Council. All for One to go with our Snecko Eye that we're gonna then purge the confusion from? Question mark? Would that actually work? Not sure. We end up skipping our rare card, which I totally agree with, by the way. I think all 3 of those were a little bit worse than the average card in our deck. We just don't need that Core Surge. We don't need a second Electro, and... what was the third one? All for One? Yeah, All for One's not going to do anything either. So, good job on the skip there. But what I don't like to skip is my boss relic, please. Instead, give me either the Empty Cage for 2 removals, the Black Star for more relics off of elites, or the Fusion Hammer giving us a 4th energy, but preventing us from upgrading. Something to point out with the Fusion Hammer, we do have Regal Pillow, so we will heal for a ton at rest sites at least. and there's a few skip votes. I see you. Stinkers. See you. I do like both the Black Star and the Hammer here. As much as I would love to upgrade a few of the cards that are still in this deck, mainly the Capacitor would really appreciate an upgrade, the Heat Sinks would really appreciate an upgrade, and both of these unupgraded holograms would really appreciate an upgrade. What I also appreciate is 4 energy per turn, so I won't be distraught, that's for sure. Looks like we can fight at most 3 elites, and man, this pathing is brutal. Fire, elite, fire, elite, fire, elite. If only we didn't have a fusion hammer. That'd be a bit more appealing. But we can go, like, this way. This way is fine. Hit that middle shop. Not get so many campfires. Do fight a bunch of elites. I'll take 4 events in a row, because I like events in Act 3. And if we get offered 999 gold, well, might just have to happen. Just get a shovel. Easy game. Blah. Logical Limb, thank you so much for the 18 months, the whole year and a half of support. Crazy pants. Ouch. Ow, that was like 10 damage. I have no way to draw the algorithm without killing this thing either. Oof. That hurt a bit. Charge battery beam cell hologram number 4? Do we want any of that? I don't know. If only they said plus. I'd be all about a charge battery plus. That'd be great. Hologram the sweeping beam. Oh, yeah. Did it have 7 hit points? It might have. Feel when no plus. Oh, it had 6. Okay, so there was no way then. We haven't been perfect with the algorithm leveling, but I'm okay with that. In this instance. Bang, bang, bang. Hey, here's a card that says plus 3 attacks, rebound, cold snap, compile. This is letting us recur a particular card, this is generating more frost, and this is drawing more cards. They're all decent options. We also want some amount of attack density for the orange pellets. How are we doing on attacks right now? We only have 5 in our 26 card deck, so I really don't mind another one. Hey, Avenue Philanthropist. Probably a little bit of both. We're starting out with some help, but we'll be doing some Slay the Streamer later for sure. To celebrate today. Danke for that compile driver plus. Let's go some events. $124 gold is a decent deal for the red mask, applying weak on turn 1. I do want to spend money at the shop though, so I'll say no. Begin to fall, lose consume, echo form, or sweeping beam. It's going to be a Sweeping beam from me, so we're back down to 5 attacks. Oops. And a double merchant. Man, that did not work out for me. Hoping we'd see better events than that. Can't afford any relics, don't want any cards. Maybe a loop, I guess, perhaps. Although I can't upgrade this loop, I'm not taking a loop I can't upgrade. Let's try again. But I still want to go this way? I do. Even though a shop being a dead floor is the same as a fire being a dead floor, yes? Yes. Actually, no, the shop is not a dead floor, though. Shop can be better. A recall. Because we're overhealing currently. Datum disc. I'll take a storm. Almost want to remove this chaos now. Since I can never get it upgraded. I'll never say never, actually. Just repurchase our sweeping beam. Kind of amusing. Or we can just save our money. The final store, which is also pretty reasonable. Let's save my money for now. Hurts to miss 2 shops like that. Gotta do it, you gotta do it. Greetings, Reptomancer. I see that you're murdering me. How rude. Alright, so if I play Electro, we'll deal 8 plus 9, 17 to all. Oh, aggregate, I love you. Sweet. Okay, that helps a lot. Do that again. Only 9. Oh, we got 0 cost force field finally. We also have Echo Form in play here. Pretty clean. Dreamcatcher's actually great here. Whenever we rest, we may add a card to the deck. Because we have a Fusion Hammer, we're forced to rest at rest sites. So this Dreamcatcher represents And we've already recalled, so 1, 2, and then a third in Act 3. This is 3 additional card rewards, which is a lot better than I can say Dreamcatcher usually is. We're also offered Hologram and Sweeping Beam. You've seen those cards before. New to the scene is Buffer, preventing the next time we would lose health. Again, not something we're able to upgrade, sadly, but pretty good regardless. Could save us from one singular big hit from the heart, and with all these holograms, it's pretty easy to get when we need it. And it's yet another power to go with our heat sinks and such. I'll take it. Time Eater first. Time Eater should be easy. I've got to take the blue key over the White Beast statue, excuse me, which is a little sad, but it's alright. That would have given us potions after every combat reward. Don't kill me. You're not killing me. Well... Oh good, yeah. Thank you for not killing me. No! I clicked on the burn! It's supposed to be boot sequence. Well, actually, Centennial Puzzle might have been the correct play anyway. I think so. All good. Wake of Insanity, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 heckin' months. Juzu Bracelet ensures that we'll not get a combat here. Could be good. Speed Potion is good with the orange pellets. We can use this to gain 5 permanent decks. And more of the same cards we've been offered. Good old more of the same. Hey. Quite curious what I would have ended up with. Let's see. Beam, Rip and Tear. I would definitely still have a Beam Cell if I was playing this on my own. I can't tell if I want to see Mind Bloom here. Oh, well, here it is. Ooh. I'm really thinking about I Am Awake here. It's a shame that we have 56 health. I would have really liked to find Mind Bloom with full health. I guess I did do that to myself by recalling. But no longer healing prevents us from benefiting from any effect that would increase our current health. We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 free upgrades. That's more than half of the deck upgraded here if we take I Am Awake. Or we could just take the rare relic in the boss fight. It's a tough call. I think this deck really benefits from the upgrades. Getting the buffer upgraded, getting the capacitor upgraded, these are really big. Really, really big deals. I am awake. Everything makes sense now. The lack of memories, the ascent, the Ancient One. This is the way it always was. This is the way it always will be. All will be forgotten again soon. So we don't get any healing from resting now, but we do still get the card rewards, offering Barrage, Cold Snap Plus, and Stack. Pretty cool. Great reference, Leonardville. Good old Morrowind. Good old Morrowind. And Boltan, thank you so much for the Prime sub and that full hecking year. You're so welcome. Much love. Happy to help you through a tough year. Happy to help everybody through a tough year. Stream has been as much a comfort for me as it has been for many of you. Oh man, that was almost a tie. I agree, by the way, with a Cold Snap take here. I think one more Frost Orb helps quite a bit. You cannot trade the I Am Awake Relic away, no Grey Mac. The Mind Bloom event only shows up in Act 3, and the only event that allows you to lose a relic, which is the Inloth event, that one only appears in Act 2, so you'll never see any opportunity to trade this away unless you're playing Endless Mode. Now, in Endless Mode, I think you can, but it's hard. Do I dare fight another Elite now that I think because I took all the upgrades, I'm going to avoid the Elite for the moment. I'm going to go this way. And I'm going to fight Triple Jawworms instead, which is surely a better decision. Smiley face. Fire Flame Fire, thank you so much for the 8 months and that tier 1 sub. Can't hologram a Tempest. I can like hologram Glacier hologram? I'm 1 damage short of... Actually, no, I can kill, right? 24, this is 23. So if I go Hologram, Glacier, Hologram, how much block is that? 6 plus 11 plus 6, not that much. So I have to use the Speed Pot to full block here. How unfortunate. Alright. Hoping I wouldn't have to use that. Oh, that doesn't even kill, right? Because you don't. God, that means that's not a full block, is it? Order? Feel like it was good. That did not feel like a good use of my resources. Hello and welcome, MDS Devil. It's a recliner. Technically, it does recline. Do that without hitting stuff. You can't really. Doesn't really show up well on camera. The Baylor legs are off cam. Into Time Eater. Maybe a little bit worried. Should I be worried about the transient? Probably not. I've got Buffer Plus after all. Nice. This will be an easy fight. Or will it? I'm gonna try to kill Transient. Just seems fair. Orb cards. Alright, fine. Not quite a kill, I guess. Or is it? Yo, got him! GG, nerd! Destroyed. Pick up an energy potion, that's pretty good with our X-Cost cards, and potentially a hologram, a reinforced body, or a rebound. Chat's all about the reinforced body, and I'm with you with the bonus energy generation. It's an X-Cost card. We have the Oddly Smooth Stone. This is very, very good. It's our only unupgraded card, thanks to the upgrade all, but that's fine. It's fine. The goal now is, of course, to get through the Time Eater fight and the fight that follows without taking too much damage. Easier said than done. But I think as long as we can leave with 40 hit points, we'll be reasonably fine. And one last option, thanks to the Dreamcatcher, go for the eyes, barrage, and stack. Oh no, King Smurf got dunked by Burn, the Transient. Oof. The big oof. Looks like a skip. Fair enough. Not a bad stack, I agree. With this many cards, it's not bad. Not bad. Alright, Time Eater. 52 hit points, a hope, and a dream. Actually quite like this opening here. We get to set up some orbs. I'll put the buffer down. We're getting debuffed. We definitely need the buffer in play, and we might even be able to orange pellets away these debuffs next turn. This. Ooh, think that through. Do that. Energy, who needs it? Yeah, glad I did that. And we do get to orange pellets away the debuffs, too. Nice. Go. Acitor. And this will drop down to 34? $32. Not enough that I can full block it. But I need the Frost Orbs in play anyway. Four cards. One. 2. This will become 10 times 3. So I have to go Force Field and Hologram here. Safe here. Yes, you can orange pellets away that drawdown. Indeed. That is well within the allowed limitations here. Times 3, and it'll become 18 times 3. I can do double loop and then reinforce. We'll use our last buffer. That's fine. With double loop in play, I should be safe now. Now we can wait. E to E, they call it. So, yeah. Time Eater can never harm us, so we can simply patiently wait for multicast and what have you. Yeah, we lost the dual cast in Act 1 on, like, floor 3 to a transform. Something like that. Soon. No. No. Double this. GG. Alright, 1 down, 1 to go. Who's next? It's the Awakened One, who I think is going to give me a bit of a problem here. Just a guess. The Awakened One gains strength every time we play an attack card. Or, sorry, a power card. Not an attack card. That. Get some health off these minions. This could be scare. Oh god. Hey! Aggregate reinforced body. You love to see it. Wow. That is lucky. That is really lucky. I certainly could have lost a lot of health on this turn had things been slightly different. Beautiful. Echo Form and Glacier next turn, huh? So I'm gonna need more energy. That's a scary... We're getting multi-attack next turn. Let's Hologram go for the eyes, then. And also just Compel River, try to draw it now. It's actually pretty reasonable. Yeah. This will hurt a little bit. I think it has to happen. Take 8. This is going to generate 5 extra energy? Okay. We can multicast. Okay, good. Got really worried for a second there. Why did I take that Tempest? I was hoping we could use the Tempest with the Electrodynamics to get some front load in certain combats, but it really hasn't worked out the way that I wanted it to. Alright, there we go. Okay, now comes the question of how to kill. A little bit easier said than done. It's like this. Second multicast didn't go off? That's interesting. Get them. I might regret. No, I got 4 buffer stacks. I'm fine. All good. And we'll even set up Happy Flower to 2. GG. Cool, we made it through. We lost a little bit of health to the bosses. Only about 8, though. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room is this. A heart of the Spire, the source of all these upgraded cards. And the source of all this lost healing. Prevented 124 healing so far. Let's make that 167. Some interesting card choices from the Dreamcatcher. This has been a pretty cool Dreamcatcher. So my hope is that we can get through the elites without taking much damage. We do have 286 gold to spend at the store to maybe help with that. Enough to buy a relic or a couple good potions or something. I would really like some draw. A swift potion, a gambling potion. Focus potion would be good too. Lots of options. Lots of options. Interesting choice with the Storm versus the Equilibrium here. Equilibrium lets us set up combos more easily, whereas the Storm is kind of synergistic with all the powers. I'm fine with this Storm. Totally fine with this Storm. It makes me want maybe another Heatsinks. Now that we're past the Awakened one, you know? Could take Clockwork Souvenir to block, or to start with an artifact. That's okay. But I think I want to buy this Heat Sinks, a Power Potion, and a Distilled Chaos. To just let us play stuff aggressively. Which is then enough for a removal and not much else. Anything I want to remove? Maybe Sweeping Beam? Actually, we can lose Sunder. Sunder's not doing much these days. Hard to activate Orange Pelts with, too. Last chance to buy something. Alright, 44 health, 2 decent potions, a powered up Happy Flower, and hopefully a good turn 1 draw going into the Elites fight here. That's actually not bad. We got 3 different orb types. Actually, no, only 2, right? Follow that darkness. For sure is easier. Okay, we get 2 burns put right on top of the draw pile. This is probably where I have to use the Distilled Chaos, but we'll see. No. Oh no. Yeah, I'd say so. We are absolutely 100% dead on board if I do not play Distilled Chaos. Drawing the Ascender's Bane really hurts there too, but there's plenty of things that we can hit. Aggregate generates 10 energy, so if we hit either the Tempest, the Reinforced Body, or the Multicast, some real nonsense is going to happen. Good luck to us. That wasn't it. That was not it. Help, help, help. Wait. Dang. GG. GG. That was rough. We had the potions to try to make it better, but they didn't get there. Can I salvage this turn at least? You feely. And this is where not taking the upgrade all could have saved us, because we can afford this health loss if we don't have Mark of the Bloom. This. Can't kill you, but I can block pretty well. Even survive this, actually. Oh, we got there. Uh-oh. Our multicast twice? No, we go... Double hologram. Hologram and... Hologram. And then force field, hologram, force field, hologram, the hologram, hologramming the hologram, hologramming the force field. That's a lot of block. And this is what the Tempest was supposed to do. But it didn't do it until a little bit... Wait! Calipers! Hold on a minute. There might be hope yet. Calipers say at the start of your turn, lose 15 block rather than all of your block. And, well, I wouldn't say that we have a huge chance. That might be something. That might be something. The attack potion's not great either, but, you know, what can you do? Alright, so we gotta get Echo Form turn 1, Aggregate Reinforced Body turn 2. That's the plan. Or like double Buffer on turn 2, maybe. Gotta be something. There's gotta be something we can do. I do like that Steam Barrier, because we're gonna need stuff to block Beat of Death with. That's not an Echo Form. It's not an Echo Form at all. Ooh, that was for orange pellets, that attack potion, wasn't it? Actually don't want any of this. Go darkness, hologram, darkness, tempest? Where we keep 3 block? I don't know if that's going to be enough. It's enough to play Buffer at least. Come on, Buffer. Come on, Buffer. XXO, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Aw. Wait! We're not dead yet. I still have one trick up my sleeve. So close. Can we get the aggregate in play? Hold on, we're actually not done here. Wait. Hologram aggregate, cold snap, chaos pushes it to the front, multicast. We can live this turn. How much energy is that? +6. So hologram aggregate is +4. We go to 11. 9. It's 9 times 5, which is 45 block. We don't get the Echo Form down, though. That hurts a bit. But I can hologram it. What card 6 block? No! It's not enough from the Beat of Death if I do that? No. Yeah, 6. Yes, we don't live. Okay. You're right. I cannot play 4 cards. In that case, we have to draw in the ways that we can. Try to get something. Let's hologram. That will make our life the easiest. Actually, wait. That line that I just suggested, instead of hologramming aggregate, we just holo, and then holo aggregate, and we still have that same line available, yeah? Let's map that. But yeah, it's one less energy, so calculator. Gonna have 10. We go hologram, aggregate, cold snap, chaos, multicast. Hologram, aggregate, cold snap, chaos, multicast. 5 cards. So we take 10 beat of death. And it's a multicast plus. Yes, that's enough. Okay, sweet. Still alive! Haha! And now we die, right? No, we don't! Because we have Reinforced Booty. Still alive again! I can buffer. I can buffer. Pain happens first, but Beat of Death is after buffer. Okay. Good. Consume, yeah? I don't want to draw these cards right now. Sweet. Do, 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 do. Hi, Tense. I'm Dad. Okay, it always starts with the force field. I think we can agree on that. If we compile River, we shuffle the discard pile, which I'm not sure that I want to do. We can hollow the genetic algorithm. I really want to get this Echo Form in play, though. See, these are 6 block each, so this is 9 plus 12. What do we get? Better time. Go to back to 6 energy. We have 15 plus 9 plus 12. 36. No, I can't do the thing. Okay. This might actually want to be hologenetic. Oh yeah, the Frost Orbs are only 5, thank you. Yeah, we should hologenetic. Damn it, I really wanted to get Echo Form in play. So sketchy, man. Shuffle without that. Gonna be 6 times 15 next. Oh boy, that's gonna be tough. Got calipers. Yes. I can only play the reinforced? I can only play the reinforced. Not that we haven't done much damage, but I'm figuring it out. Man, this is a crazy fight. This is gonna be a great turn, though. Yes. Here we go. That's also 8 per. Yeah, it's coming up. A good turn. Good cards for next turn. I don't think I want a Dark Orb in front next turn, though. This is tough. I don't know if I'm doing enough damage. The darkness... Maybe it's darkness, consume here. Yeah, I think it is, actually. I was gonna charge battery. I think I'd rather do this. Okay, this is the last multi-attack I'm allowed to, like, survive. So I gotta figure something out here. Jeez, I gotta do damage real fast. I think we're gonna end up dead to the next multi-attack, actually. Only 90? I'm still failing to block. So we're gonna do 200 this turn, next turn needs to be the big attack. Good luck to me. won't even block right. Oh, crud. No! Got so close! Damn it. There's no way I can survive that, right? No way. But if this was the single attack, we could have won. Potentially. I don't think I have a way to survive this. I can make this 15 times 15, which is only 200 something. Definitely try, right? Double hologram... Wait. We have options. I don't think they're great options, but we do have options. Cards in the discard pile, right? Good. To go. This is not enough, right? This is not even close to enough. No, there's, surely there's no way. Surely there's no way. But we can get so close, dude! Alright. If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me. GG. GG. Only 35 more damage that we needed to do. That's so close. GG, everybody. GG. I can't believe we almost made it, though. Wow. Wow. McWatt, thank you so much for the very generous 10 gifted subs for that valiant attempt. And Yuglini, you know, I think the defect got pummeled so hard there, broke so many bones after that, that he's gonna need a multi-cast. GG, everybody. GG. And Doomstress, thank you so much for gifting that one gifted sub to Sastressert. Welcome to the council. GG, Gnome saying, could I have survived that with Glacier to put the plasma at the front, then multicast to double energy and reinforced? Let's see. We would have needed to have... It was, what, 20 times 15? 300? I would have had to reinforced body for, like, 30 energy. 30 plus energy. I don't think we quite had it. FBI's Most Unwanted, thank you for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Failey sweating bullets there at the end of that fight, I'm sure. We almost had it. We almost had it. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Failey. New Jakes, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. And Gnome saying, rats on that new bits badge. Good stuff. Man, that was so close. We only had 2 hit points going into it, and we almost won. GG. It's easy to see how, with a few more hit points, to trade some health in the early parts of that heart fight, that we could have, you know, I don't know, played Echo form the first time we saw it, and that I'm sure would have made the difference. Austin Fuego, thank you for the 300 bits, and Scopy NZ, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months. In retrospect, the upgrade all honestly felt correct in a lot of ways. There was so many important upgrades, notably the buffer upgrade, the capacitor upgrade, and getting both holograms upgraded that made a really big difference. Yeah, I think so, Rob Zor. Honestly, when we first drew the algorithm, I think my brain forgot I had calipers. So there might have been an out there if I'd played it when we first drew it. I was admittedly hoping to double it to really stack up, but I think that was too greedy on 2 health. Sambo Steel, thank you for the 2 months and that tier 1 sub. And FPL Panic, thanks so much for that tier 1. Welcome to the council. What we're going to get up to next here is a similar but different run. Another chat draft, this time again with the Pandora's box, but what we're going to do is swap away, or glitch away rather, the starting deck. Instead of taking the random cards, it's going to be a Pandora's glitch start to begin. So only 1 card, or 2 cards at the moment, you know, on floor 1. And then Twitch chat kind of basically builds their own infinite from there. We'll make it up to a poll. We just did defects. So we'll make it a pull between the other 3. Ironclad, Silent. Silent might take a couple tries. Or the Watcher. Begin. What do you mean a poll is already active? Oh. Someone did that for me. Why, thank you. While that poll is going, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, we'll see who we're playing with. Be right back, everybody. Oh my goodness, the subs keep coming even while I'm away. The Gauss, thank you so much for those 5 gifted subs. The Golio, thanks for gifting a sub to Arsafiro. And Marl Dog, thank you for the 5 gifted subs too. The generosity is real. And for that heart fight that we just played, as close as that was, I do think it was winnable. All we needed was 35 more damage somewhere, or maybe setting up a powerful block combo with, like, multicasted plasmas and into a reinforced or something. Had I looked for those outs, I'm pretty certain I could have found one. But I do think this fight was winnable. Doing so on the first try, not so easy though. Choo-choo. They were subbing to the chair. Well, thanks for subbing to the chair. Very charitable action. Okay, which class actually won the poll? Did I see that? Does it let me see that? Silent one, sweet. We're doing Silent Pandora's Glitch. I like it. So, what we're going to be doing then is starting a run on the Silent Ascension 20, swapping our Surtur Relic for a Pandora's Box, and then removing all of starter cards. This may result in us dying immediately, and if so, we'll just keep trying until we don't die on the first floor. But here's the deal. We say, pick a random boss relic, kind of a cool Pandora's, but nothing really special here. So what you do is say, abandon run, escape, escape, and leave. And that leaves us with Neutralize Survivor Ascender's Bane as the deck. That's a Pandora's Glitch, they call it. I think we need to go to a store. And I think the map generation also says we need to go to a store. We'll do that. We'll go to a store. We can buy stuff at a store. But all we have to do is survive the first combat. Smiley face. Uh-oh. Alright, on to attempt number 2. Because we can... we can neutralize Survivor this lad all we want. I don't think it's going to end too well for us. It's more tense. This or the heart fight we just had? This is why Silent Pandora's Glitch starts are tough. Get almost halfway down. Almost. Alright, we'll give that another go. We just have to roll not Jawworm or not Cultist in the opening combat here. Fortunately, with the Filter the Spire mod, we're able to get a new Pandora's Box start right away here to glitch away. Same deal. Can we get to a store? Maybe. Yes! Alright. 2 takes is all it takes. Ouch. It's only 2 damage per turn, come on. Guess I should have gone for the one with less hit points. This is entirely survivable. I think it goes without saying that we're going to want a damage card shortly. I guess we're going to a shop, so we're guaranteed to see one. Casual 14-turn lice fight. Alright. Now we get to add a card. Since we're about to go to a store, there's no obligation for this to be a damage card, but it's a good idea, I think. With only 3 cards in the deck, whatever card we add is something we're going to draw every single turn. So keep that in mind as we choose between Slice for free damage, Flying Knee for also free damage-ish, or Cloak and Dagger for block and shivs. Don't have the energy for Slice every turn. Who even is Gremlin Knob, really? We forced into an early elite. Yes. Yes-ish. Alright, Cloak and Dagger, get. Predator does damage. Fumes is kind of interesting. Who's our boss? Guardian. Oh man, Guardian's gonna lose to this deck so hard. Backflip would be pretty sweet, letting us draw 2 more cards. So we can play like Neutralize, Backflip into the Neutralize again. Hey, Liquid Juice, here's the mod list. It's base mod plus relic stats, which shows stuff like what cards we got from the Pandora's box. Slay the Relics, which allows you to mouse over stuff on the stream to get the descriptions. And Filter the Spire, which allows me to choose a boss relic to start with from Niao. Let's see. We get quite a bit more stuff before we're forced into our first elite fight. Although fighting the Burning Elite on purpose is a hilarious idea. Yeah, Grand Finale would be an instant win, it's true. Pretty much. Have the damage output. The only thing that'll give me enough damage is that Predator, right? Take the Predator. That seems like a really good deal, yeah? 2 random cards, you say? Sure. Sure. Let's go 1 more combat to get another card reward. Maybe a potion. Maybe a potion. One. Little 5, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months. $11 gold and... Oh! It's happening! Ask and ye shall receive, I guess. Grand Finale is here. Grand Finale. The sad truth is that we're now at a 6-card deck, so we don't draw it on turn 1 in a way that we can play, but on turn 2 we can play it. And yes, I agree that we absolutely go for the Burning Elite now, because there's no Burning Elite that will... actually, wait. Do sentries kill me? Not sure. I don't think they do. We have to get rid of the Ascender's Bane before Grand Finally comes online. Okay, a Poison Potion will help against sentries. And some options. Sneaky Strike. Accuracy could be, you know, working with the Cloak and Dagger. But there's a third option. Acrobatics, this is not guaranteed to let us turn 1 Grand Finale, but it can definitely help. But that's the idea behind the Acrobatics, for those wondering, is that having an Acrobatics, if we draw it in our opening hand, allows us to play the Finale on turn 1. And then on turn 2 and subsequent, this will let us play it, actually not, well, maybe multiple times per turn? Sometimes. Sometimes. In any event, it's a Lagavulin, and we didn't draw the thingy, so that's cute, but I can still do this. Retract that outrage, that's right. Grand Finale. Acrobatics. Grand Finale. And Smiling Mask for cheap removals, as is appropriate. Good stuff. Good stuff. And we've got some good stuff here too, potentially. Immediate card draw with Adrenaline, weaken and block with Leg Sweep. Or dare I say it, Slice? That's a lot of votes for Adrenaline. Everybody loves Adrenaline. Such a nice card. So splashable is how I describe this card. Splashable in the sense that almost every deck is improved by the addition of Adrenaline, with few exceptions. Since we have so few cards, I'm going to go ahead and just sleep, I think. Actually, nothing can hurt me, right? Whatever, we'll upgrade. Nothing can hurt me. Smiley face. Get some upgrade? I guess so. Only your feelings. Search your feelings, you know it to be true. So we redraw. Then we go Finale, Acro, Finale. Good stuff. Double Poison Potion, the Repoisoning. As well as Backflip, Dash, or Sucker Punch. Could say we're Adrenaline junkies. We could say that. But then I'd have to ban you. A lot of skip votes. It's gonna be a lot of 0 votes, aren't there? Deck ever need to block? We do want to figure out a way to beat Heart, right? Here's a nice little tip. I actually didn't realize the game tells you this. Effects that generate random cards during combat will never heal you. It's cool to know. Ooh. Potion slots. That's a way to survive the heart. There's just a lot of good potions. I guess I'll upgrade the Acro, even though it probably doesn't matter. Goodbye. Oh, well, there's our solution to blocking. If we end our turn with that block, gain 6 block. Well as potentially one of these cards. Fumes, Eviscerate, Sucker Punch. It's a lie! Hurt Face turn breaks a lot of stuff. Dead Branch, Creative AI, Magnetism. I guess the question is, what do we add from here? If anything. A lot of votes for that Fumes, though. I respect that. What I'm probably going to do is, if the card reward is very overwhelmingly going to be skip, I might just click the skip button to save us the 45 seconds. Failed to draw Acro for the first time. Grand... Blah. Grand blah. See, like, this is a potential keeper here. Retain has definitely got some utility to it. Is it worth taking? Not sure. Really not sure. Definitely will help with consistency, allowing us to retain the finale. It'll give us resistance to enemies that add statuses to the deck as well. Got some vulnerabilities. Alright, we'll get everything upgraded, because why wouldn't we? Greetings, Red Man! Your bot. Good stuff. Next card, Slice, Piercing Whale, Dagger Throw. Do we want any of this? Doof of God! Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Skip. Boss Relic, they say. Decent vote count for the Whale. Whale's got its own kind of special utility. That'd be a good answer to Heart, potentially. Especially with this Piercing Whale. Or with this Willow Plans. But -1 card in every combat is definitely a tough thing. I guess I'll upgrade Adrenaline? Sure, whatever. I have a strong suspicion the Guardian is not going to live very long. As we go... Finale? Acrobatics. Ooh, I might not. I have to Adrenaline. Finale. Acrobatics again. Finale. There was a way to do that one more time this turn, but it didn't work 100% of the time. Here. Money, get rare card? Get, what would we want for rare cards, if anything? We could take another Adrenaline, we could take a Malaise, or we can take, I mean, this is just a much worse Grand Finale, right? No need for that. But I think a second Adrenaline is beautiful here. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Good stuff. What a beautiful man. That's so sweet. And with the smiling mask, we can easily remove one or two of these now. We don't need the Predator anymore that we have the finale. Oh. No Ducks calls it. Snecko Eye here says at the start of our turn, draw 2 additional cards, but start combat confused. Could take a bunch of stuff from the tiny house, or we could take the Black Star to get extra relics from elites, which everyone has already voted for, it seems. Fair enough. It's gotta be better than the tiny house, surely. Plus, with our whatever situation we're currently in, we can easily go for max elites, right? There's nothing that's gonna stop us. The people know what they want, and it's beautiful. Relics for days. Yeah, Hans, ladder is alive and well at the moment. Doing a kind of special bonus stream today with a bunch of different content, but the character-specific energy relic swap ladder stands at Ascension 16. Yeah, there's a 4 elite path, and that's the way we're gonna go. We get an early store to remove probably Predator at. Yeah, probably Predator. Not many events, but that's okay. Give me the relics. What? Oh, right. We definitely have 1 card too many now. Play Dance, Distraction, Deflect. So for this deck to grow, growth can... Alright, here's a, overwhelming skip. I'm just gonna terminate the vote and move on here. We'll look at the store. To grow this deck, I feel like we want... Ooh. Spoon is hilarious, right? The Spoon can save the Adrenalines over and over and over again? Pretty wild. Solid consideration for Ghost in a Jar here. We could afford both, but if I purchase both of these, we don't get to afford card remove. Yes, if we take the Spoon, we'll remove the Cloak and Dagger. But spooning these Adrenalines is like hilarious. Sure. We'll do it. Ghost in Jar is a really good answer to the block question for Heart. It's like, survive with this. Gavin, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Council. We'll leave this Ghost in Jar behind for now. Will I regret that? Maybe. Maybe. Second Acro. Bane deflects. We got Spoon value. Good stuff. Good stuff. I would have taken the Black Star meat seat at the from those boss relics. I think Black Star was definitely the correct pick. And the most fun choice, too. But Snecko, although it would more consistently result in turn 1 finales, I think it would most frequently be problematic because of the random cost on the finale. This would be scary if it weren't for the fact that, well, you know. And for the most part, I agree with everything that we've put in the deck so far, although the plans seem a little redundant at the moment. I'm sure we'll be grateful for them at some point in the future. But for the most part, yeah, I think chat is quite nicely in alignment. And the reason I skipped that first finale of Lord Helmchen is that I can show it off the next time. Well, not in this fight, I guess. Hold on. I'll explain the next time we end up skipping here. Get dunked on. And yeah, guaranteed skip too. Alright, we'll skip that as well. I hear you, I hear you. Alright, Black Star. Elites. Let's go. Okay, so this is the finale you keep seeing me skip. I play the acrobatics, and now finale is playable. We can do this if we want to. But there are exactly 2 cards in the discard pile, and the idea is that playing Adrenaline lets me redraw exactly both of these before playing the finale. If we play the finale, then we additionally have Grand Finale in the discard, and then Adrenaline draws only 2 of those 3. So it's not actually helpful to play that first one, I don't think. 9. A Snecko Skull? I mean, making the poison potions better, I suppose. Darkstone Periapt increases our max health for curses, which we're unlikely to take. And we are offered an upgraded acro as well as a burst here. Just some interesting options. Heck. 2 acrobatics would not be infinite, but I had a tactician. Maybe? Not sure. Certainly double acro lets us do something. Trying to imagine how this works. Alright, well, I get the card draw card, and I'll take it. Let's see how it does for us. Now we have 5 cards we have to draw through, so we've got to go Adrenaline into... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So we can just keep acroing into acro, right? So finale... Acrobatics... Finale... Acrobatics... Finale... Yeah, this is really good. I'd love to see it. Casually just need 2 Wraith Forms for 4 turns against Heart, right? Right. Casually. Easy casual. Alright, and that's a skip. Elite number 2 of 4 here. Actually, wait. Hold on. Canceled the vote. Everyone was voting 0, though, yeah? Yeah, sorry. Executive choice. A spoon adrenalines, dude! Yo, they keep coming back! Nunchaku. Every time we play 10 attacks, gain 1 energy. And Calipers. Here's a way to beat Heart. If we can make infinite block on turn 1... That's a big if, isn't it? Well, I mean, if we find a way to do that, we have an answer now. And I think we want these. See, chat, all we need is infinite block to win. That's right. It would have to be deflects. Yeah, we need more. More than what we have. That's for sure. This will upgrade Wraithworms? Okay. I don't know if that's actually a good enough reason, but here we are. Single after image won't get the job done, no 7, because when we're facing Heart, we're going to be dealing with 2 points of beta death, 2 damage per card we play. So our infinite has to generate more than 2 block per card. So we would need 3 after images. And we would still need the infinite combo, which we don't currently have. Still Chaos seems great. 3 stinky commons. If you hit Finale with Chaos, then it'll only play if you have no cards in the draw pile. Which is a bit of a big if, unfortunately. We don't take a Ritual Dagger, we'll take the 50 gold. 2 more elites. Hey, Simpatula. Hope life is treating you well. Smooth Stone will make it a little bit easier to get that block. Stone Calendar will probably not do anything. What about a card? Dagger with spoon. I didn't think about that. That could have been a hell of a dagger, huh? That potion on the ground, too. How about a card? Gladly pay you Tuesday for a card today. Catalyst with no point? No. I mean, we do have the Snecko Skull and 2 poison potions, but that's ridiculous, right? Ridiculous. How many acros is too many? You nerds later? Oh! That helps. Tungsten Rod. Whenever we would lose health, lose 1 less. Trushka gives us bonus relics. And an Entropic Brew will fill all of our potion slots with random potions, which could be quite good. And there's 1 out of 3, I suppose. After Image Plus, it is 1 more card to get in the way of our finales. Is it actually helpful? I don't know. They'll lead the infinite. Flash still need a way to get block positive here. Good start, though. I guess we also technically have an infinite with Spoon, as long as Adrenaline comes back every time. Smiley face. GG. Nice try. Alright, rare cards wise, we're offered Corpse Explosion after image number 2 or 1,000 cuts, dealing 2 damage to all enemies whenever you play a card. Soon. 2 after images will entirely cancel the Beat of Death. But that alone is not enough either. And if we end up with too many of these, then we're going to be unable to actually play the finales on turn 1. That's an interesting dilemma. Fortunately, we still have the opportunity to remove a couple cards. We haven't played this Predator in a long time. And choices. Velvet Choker limits us to 6 cards per turn. The Sozu prevents us from gaining potions, although I would drink the Entropic Brew first. Or the Wristblade, making 0-cost attacks do 4 additional damage, and you better believe that includes Grand Finale. Better believe it. Karoo. Cool. Onward stack 3. We're going to look to get as many more relics as we can. That is kind of the way that we hope to win. Ooh. Only 2, huh? Oof. Alright. Can the falling event ruin me? I mean, we just lose an after image, right? Or maybe Predator, even? Uh-oh. Begins. Nintendo 64. Good job, Wristblade. Oh yeah, we do need some removes. We're gonna get 1 at this store, maybe another one in a bonus shop. A couple intents for this prepared. Like it's a skip though. A little bit tempting, right? We get 12 max health and a lot of money. But I mean, we might actually immediately die to even 1 normality in this deck. And if we have to remove normalities, then we're not removing the Predator or the other things that need to go. So I don't think I'm allowed to go I Am Rich here. Fight the boss. Here. Tungsten Rod Tori is here. That's a way to do stuff. Now we're immune to the multi-attacks of the heart. And Bouncing Flask, Flechette's finisher. So happy to see Tori, though. 2 after images means we take no beat of death. This means we take no multi-attack. So we are only damaged by the big hits. That might be enough. With a potion here or there, that might just be enough. Yes, that's right. 1 after image plus the tungsten rod is also enough as long as you don't currently have any block. There's the falling event. Is Adrenaline after image or neutralize? I was kind of hoping the block from the neutralize, or the weaken from the neutralize would help, but the Tori makes it a lot less relevant. We'll lose the neutralize. One fewer attack in the deck is good. Huh. Madness the Acros? That's a well and truly infinite combo. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. See it. No, wait a minute. That's actually counterproductive now. Dang it. Oh, no. That. Sundial, giving us additional energy every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile. I mean, that'll definitely give us an infinite. Time meter. We'll do it. We'll do it. Surely this will work. Surely. Surely everything will be fine. They can hit each other. We gotta get one of these upgraded, though. At least just one of them. Just one. Yeah, because being able to hit each other is no good. Oh! Oh my god, the spoon! I forgot we had Strange Spoon. Oh no. Is that actually helpful? I'm not sure that it is. I think it's fine. I'll bank for more money, bronze scales for whatever reason. I guess we also have the Forge Potion, right? Don't have to upgrade both of them. And maybe one of these? Who even needs energy? That's right. Who even? Who even? Oi. The red needle gives us a little bit of block. Probably not a big difference there. Terror with Spoon is not that exciting, right? We don't want this card coming back. There's a little bit of block when we end our turn. That's all it gives. That's all it gives. 1,000 years of vulnerable. See, what Strange Spoon really needs to do is let you choose whether or not you want to exhaust the card. That's the real way to do it. Gods. Burns? Uh-oh. Finally happened that we couldn't do the thing on turn 1. Truly a disaster. Or is it? Infinity Blades? Probably not. Probably not. Call that one a skip, too. Skip, skip. Oh yeah, with Spoon especially? Hell no. But thank you. Warpaint will upgrade 2 random copies of Madness. Pretty wild. Haha! Good job, Warpaint. Good job. I mean, there's only one out. Yeah. Upgrade that too, I guess. I actually need that Survivor, because otherwise I don't have a card to discard. Huh. Boat thingy! 14 block on turn 2 could be nice. Dreamcatcher's nice. No, it's not. Dreamcatcher's terrible. But I wanted it to be nice. I wanted to believe that Relics would be good for me. And that's a skip. Well, set up Quick Slash. Reminder, we are immune to the Heart's multi-attack with Tungsten Rod Tori. We don't care about the Heart's multi-attacks, period. Could be useful against maybe, like, Time Eater or something, but not against Heart. Not against Heart. Yeah, with the Sundial, we could make use of an X-Cost card, because this deck is able to, on turn 1 with the right draws, manufacture unlimited amounts of energy. Or whatever the energy cap is, I guess. 999? You make 999 energy on turn 1. And then from there... able to do stuff. So like malaise would be pretty crazy. I don't think we could benefit much from Skewer. Doppelganger would be a weird one. We could use Doppelganger. None of these cards say X on them, though. Yeah, exactly, Randy B. Malaise the Heart for -50 or even -999. Although it'll purge that negative strength the next time it buffs. We could potentially save it with the Spoon and do it again on the next attack cycle. Skipperoo. On to the Time Eater here. I have to rest, which gives me a Dreamcatcher card. Thanks. Thanks for that. Thanks for that, indeed. Full votes trickling in there for the prepared. Like we're good though. Actually, wait. It was Survivor, right? Singing Bowl would have been so good, yeah? We could have had so many hit points that we could just heal at the end of every combat and build up enough max health that... Here. Oh! Okay, it's not like we lose out on health though, right? We have to rest anyway. This is fine. Though it doesn't look fine. Company. And I really do want to play it. Spoon! You traitor! But hey look, we're using the Welly plans. This is the first time in this run that it has done something. Easy. How's that for a finale? GG, Time Eater. Who's next? It's gonna be the Awoken One, no prob. Jeer. Oh, wait. No! Made a horrible mistake. Clicked on the wrong card there. Can't do that in the hard fight. Be very bad. It's okay, I was just setting up the Nunchaku? Let's go with that one. Yeah, we're setting up Nunchaku value. GG. G-thump, two-thump, a deep pulsing dread. We felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this finale? Have I been here before? It's given us 5 energy the entire run. Pretty good. The Dreamcatcher comes in clutch with the 3rd. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, Dreamcatcher, I won't badmouth you again. How's that? How's that? Good job, Dreamcatcher. All according to Keikaku. So that'll give us a net gain of 1 Blanc per card we play against the Hort. Ooh, finesse? Backflip? Anything with a positive card draw feels potentially good here. Penib is a thing? Maybe? Venom. just do 200 poison on turn 1. I don't think I want to do that. I'm probably going to take this finesse though. Actually, the Envenom isn't even unlimited poison, because once the damage cap of the heart applies, Envenom stops working. So we actually only apply like 5 poison per turn to Envenom. Never mind. Got a fairy to save. Yeah, I want card draw and block, so I think it's going to be Finesse, Backflip, Remove Survivor. And let's swap out some potions here. Let's go Fairy Power Pot. That sounds good. That should be plenty. Oh. Uh-oh. Turn 1 we wanted. Perhaps that's okay. G-Nerds. Get Bag of Marbles and Ornamental Fan, giving us vulnerable on turn 1, as well as block for every 3rd attack played. And why not one more for the road, right? Why the heck not? The perfect deck. So the seed sent it to Teak. He would love it, even if without the Pandora's skip. He would love this one. Just for the floor 5 grand finale that you get offered. Alrighty here. This is not quite the draw we wanted. There's a couple things the finesse could hit. Theoretically, this is helpful. Fuck that with tungsten, and now we're incapable of taking damage. For the moment. Both madnesses are gone. Here we go. Let's just build up some block here. Looks good to me. Yes, we do have calipers. I'll use the color spot too. Lock Vuln. What's in here? Spikes! Mayhem. Three artifact, we get to block every debuff. Good stuff. Meanwhile, 30 energy is happening. Alright, that ought to be enough-ish. Let's do. So we draw exactly all 5 statuses, making for... Oh no! Tools the trade! You traitor! More like tools of the traitor. Oh, and mayhem is happening too. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Dang it, Spoon! Dang it, Spoon! No! Stop. Let me exhaust you. Thank you. Good times. Oh, and I tried to play the bird. Oh, wait! Hold on. So you're telling me, if I understand this correctly, you're telling me it works like this? Yes! There can be no more fitting way to end a run than with Mayhem Grand Finale. GG. GG, everybody. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. GG. Well, that was something special. So good, and be free by a fairy friend. Toodaloo, nerd. Playing perfectly. It's 36-58. Pretty dang good score there, chat. Well done. Bailey, thank you so much for the rest of your bits. The 193. King Smurf, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Definitely just one of the easiest A20 runs they've had, but any kind of Pandora start makes for a pretty wild Pandora's. Mikey Soundtrack, thank you so much for converting it from a Prime sub to a Tier 1, and the Bafla, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs, showing off that sub bomb animation. The claw cards reign.
Remember,
and Farrell, thank you so much for the $10 donation. What do I say after that one? Thank you. Elder Fats, thank you as well for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome on in, everybody, to the council. And thanks for kicking off that that hype train, everybody. Second one today, ridiculous. Want to try this Silent Seed for yourself? Here it is. Totally lucked into that 3 after images, 3 adrenalines, 2 acrobatics, and getting infinity out of madnesses. How quaint. Totally quaint. Q-Win, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 6 months. Golden Epsilon, cheers and thanks for the 10 bits. Ray Del Bono, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Holy heck. Holy heck. Ow. What to do next? Do we want to do more glitch starts? Do we want to do more box starts? Do we want to do something entirely... Oh, actually, I know what we need to do. It's time for some Slay the Streamer. That's what it's time for. Because we haven't done a proper streamer slaying yet. Core FTW, thank you so much for the 25 months, the quarter century of support. Just delete Spire because it's done. There's literally no topping, retiring, ending the stream forever. It's over. It's all over. So Chat Draft and Slay the Streamer are similar, but not quite, because the intention is a little bit different. In Slay the Streamer, the goal is death to the streamer. And so instead of picking cards to help me win, chat will be picking cards to try to make me lose, flooding the deck with garbage and non-synergistic cards to try to create something that won't win the Spire. Meanwhile, I'll be trying to play that deck to the best of my abilities in order to try to win, and I also get to build my own starting deck out of my choice of 30 cards, so I frequently start in a very powerful position. We do Slay the Streamer on a 20, usually, Mumble and Tumble. And Uchicha12Many, thank you so much for that Prime sub and the 6 months. I have won Slay the Streamers before, Clinomaniacs, even on Ascension 20. The most recent one that comes to mind was Ironclad, who ended up with 4 copies of Dark Embrace. And it was so much card draw that I was able to just win anyway. Let me update the title. Thanks to Chronometrics again for updating this mod for the 2.2 patch of Slay the Spire. Poll is up. Oh, sweet. Thank you for the poll there, Failey. I'm going to reboot Spire with Slay the Streamer enabled. so that we can do all that together. Just one quick second, everybody. I'll filter the Spire, and that should be good. Put on Slate Stream. There we go. Slay the Streamer ladder when? I bet I could make it to at least Ascension 2. Maybe. That's amazing, Mayday. Chat picked the claws, but then also picked the Snecko Eye. For what it's worth, I have seen Snecko Claw win before. And Austin Fuego, thank you so much for the very generous 300 bits. Choo-choo. Okay, it's gonna work here, though. No. OBS is giving me a hard time. 1 second. There it goes. Aha. Needed focus. Okay, here we go. So, Slay the Streamer. Choo-choo, everybody. Thanks for that insanely generous second hype train today. What? What? Ridiculous. And we're slaying the automated one. The defect is the top vote. We might do an ironclad one after that. So here's how Slay the Streamer works. We start a run on Ascension 20. And right away there's going to be a chat pick. Chat gets to choose the starting bonus of the run, which you don't normally get to do with chat stuff enabled. Again, the goal is to destroy me. I'll even take a quick look at the act layout here. In Slay the Streamer, the boss is unknown at the start of each act. That'll actually be up to chat to determine whom or what I face. I see a 4 elite path. Oh my goodness. Ooh. So my priority is generally question marks and shops and fires. Just don't give card rewards. Alright, here are your starting options, chat. I select the path, I select everything that happens during combat, and I select anything that happens in shops and events. Chat chooses card rewards, boss relics, and my starting bonus. And yes, anytime it says choose a card, for example, this choose a colorless card, chat gets to choose the one of 3. So your options are add a stinky card to my deck, give me some max health, give me a rare relic in exchange for taking damage, or give me a random boss relic. If you give me the boss relic, then I have to pick cards first, and then I get a random boss relic. So I can do something like pick Claws and then immediately get the Velvet Choker for sad times. But I'd say there's not much wrong with choosing a colorless card here. It's a solid pick. Give me the Mind Blast. Alright, so now I choose a deck of 10 cards. And then, and only then, from there, what a spicy set of picks, by the way. And Stealth42, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the 5 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. This looks like an incredible set of cards. Like a really, truly incredible set of cards here. So I can go like Glacier. I get to pick 10 of any 10 of these. So we can go Glacier, Glacier, Defrag, Electro, Capacitor. That's a pretty good start. Then I think like Hologram, Hologram, Claw, Barrage, one more. Algorithm is pretty good too for blocking. It's either Beam Cell, Rebound, or go for the eyes. Probably needs to be a Rebound. I'm gonna do this as my starting options. Hoping that the double Glacier. Maybe I should have taken a Turbo. Oh well. Anyway. Chat, choose one of these 3 cards. 0 cost block, 0 cost bigger block, or put a card from your hand to the bottom of your draw pile and it costs nothing until I play it. There's also the option to upgrade the Forethought. Fuzzmancer, thank you so much for the tier 1 and the 17 months. Just one more till that 1.5 years. So close. At last I'll change my opinion on Forethought. Are you sure about that? Alrighty. And I'm gonna go with that 4 elite route. That seems smart. The smartest. So if you voted on any of the cards in the previous card reward, then your name will be entered into a pool to become one of the enemies in the next encounter. I think is super cool. $10 redo. And one of these cards. Potentially. Go for the eyes, dealing 3 damage if the enemy intends to attack, apply 1 weak. Hello World is a power that adds a common card to my hand every turn, or Cold Snap for more Frost Orb generation. If you always skip, he'll eventually die. You're welcome to try that. The theory is that I should win in that case, but I don't think chat's ever actually tried it. Yeah. And as a reminder, the goal is for chat to kill me on this run, but everybody may have a different idea of exactly how to achieve that. So I'll give a gentle reminder to keep it polite, civil, and friendly, and kind towards one another. Regardless of who votes what. We're all here to have a good time. I guess I'm playing the Hello World? Feels odd. To the bottom of the deck. Ow. My hit points. $19 gold and another card pick for the chat between Turbo, Tsundere, and Reinforced. Quite some options. I love and respect this streamer, but unfortunately, He must die. He must die. Alright, I'm okay with the skipperoo here. It's alright. But cold snap. Pretty decent, right? Also could remove a card. I could take that forethought out of the deck. I think I want a forethought. Thought's not bad either. Alright, yeah, probably remove forethought, take a cold snap. What I'm gonna do, I am allowed to delete the cards chat adds to the deck. Don't worry, you get to add more than I can remove, that's for sure. Especially in Act 3, usually. But I'll take that card out of here. The rootitude is real. I'll be on my merry way. More money? Sure. Said I wanted to do 4 elites because I'm crazy? Because I'm crazy. Alright, I'm crazy. Move, transform, upgrade. Oh boy. Upgrade. And the first elite is gonna be the Centuries, Kingdom, Zizivification, and Dizda all. All here. Is this an Electro kind of deck? Oh no, he's got more seeds? Hold on, that's not what I'm familiar with. Is that? Go capacitor cold snap? No, this is better, right? Quite a KO. Blam. Alright, easy peasy. I get a Mercury Hourglass, letting me do 3 damage to all enemies every turn. But also a card added to my deck. So every time I beat an elite, I get stronger but also weaker? Question mark? Because we get to add 1 of Steam Barrier, Auto Shields, or Ball Lightning here. Hey Santakellos, and anybody else who might be a little confused as to what's going on here, you're watching Slay the Streamer, which is a chat versus streamer game mode. The premise is that I start with a very powerful starting deck that I created from my choice of 30 cards, and chat's goal is to take this incredibly powerful deck and ruin it by adding cards that will get me killed. So if I beat the Heart on Ascension 20, that's a win for the streamer, and if I die anywhere along the way, that's a win for chat. And whichever chat member took me down gets a gifted sub, too. Owly oop. The cold. Well, you're not the only one who's cold. I am also cold. Like some slippers. The initial draft is part of Slay the Streamer. This mod was created in as a cooperative effort between myself and Chronometrics. I helped kind of create a rule set, and he helped me implement it. But yeah, that's part of Slay the Streamer. I'm actually able to customize the quantity of common, uncommon, and rares in that initial starting set, too. So I could set it to, like, give me 30 rare cards. Pretty wild. Alright, another card pick for chat. Something's gotta be bad here, right? Something has to be. Reinforced Body for X cost block, Steam Barrier for 0 cost block, or Amplify. Let us double stuff. Iria! Thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Council. Here's hoping you let me lift. Two gang coming in pretty powerful, but the Amplify here, letting us duplicate a power. There are a few powers in this deck, more than a few actually. 1, 2, 3, 4 powers in the deck currently. I'll have to see how that Amplify treats me. And 2 holograms, actually. Wow. Bulls question mark? But that's one of the really cool things about this Slay the Streamer game mode, I think, is that not everyone has the same idea of what makes a good or bad card, and the truth of the matter is that in Slay the Spire, everything is situational. And good, quote-unquote, and bad, quote-unquote, are all a matter of what relics, what cards you've already got, and what's immediately ahead. But as long as my opponent is willing to give me several free turns, I can do some pretty gnarly stuff here. For example, an E to E this nerd. Boop. 30 gold, a Bottled Lightning to let me start with anyone's skill in my opening hand. Bottle of Glacier. Liquid Memories to get stuff out of the discard pile, and one of these cards. Charge Battery, Tempest, Barrage. Claudzer, thank you so much for the Prime sub, and the 4 months, just 2 more to that whole half year. Guys are wild today. Blown away by the generosity. Truly. Stop getting good card rewards. Well, then stop picking characters that have good cards. Defect, I think, has one of the highest quality card pools out of everybody. That's even after they buffed 9 silent cards in the 2.2 patch. Ooh. Play 3 skills to do AoE. After each mid-act chest in Slay the Streamer, this always catches me off guard. Chat gets to choose their act boss. Whichever one has the best matchup against the deck is who you get to choose. So that's kind of one of the strategies you can employ in Slay the Streamer, for example. You can give me all the powers you want, and then force me to fight Awakened One. Yikes. Big yikes. Looks like a big following for Hexaghost here. This is a pretty block-heavy deck, and it's possible that the burns might overwhelm me given time, right? But usually the Act 1 boss, and to a lesser extent the Act 2 boss, don't stand much of a chance with the game mode as is. Elite number 3. Concoril. The Snicko's Eye. Could be a bit awkward, actually. Seems fine. Come the very thing you swore to fight against. Maybe Cold Snap Electro. Also use the Liquid Memories here. That's right, PK Haxors, yes! That initial draft makes me very, very powerful to start. I mean, we could... we could try a Slay the Streamer without the starting deck picks to see what it looks like sometime, but I bet I wouldn't get out of Act 1. Gotta give me a chance, right? Okay, I could just take 12. I've decided not to take 12. This might make the knob very angry. Angry Knob hates skill. And hate barrage too. Thanks for the money, hee hee. Get a captain's boot thingy, giving me block on turn 3. As well as... Charge Battery, Claw, or Doom, and... Bloom. And when Claw falls on the number 2, you know it's good. 2 gang represent. We do have 1 already, for the record. But not that that's going to stop anybody. And that's right. Regardless of whether we play Slay the Streamer or regular chat draft, Claw is the one and only card that everyone will vote for. You'll love to see it. Claw is above the law. I'll upgrade this. It'd be a bit early for that, but... Yikes Forever, the musical. It's a good name. It's good stuff. Sir, can I have some more? Oh, sure. Good stuff. That's right, Bart. Great to see you, by the way. Just can't not vote for it. Skip-a-roodle? Cool, I'll take a skip. Feels good to me. Normal A20 run with chat? We can absolutely do that. I'm not sure what we're going to do after this run. We've had a lot of really good ones, though. That's for sure. Alright, last elite, Excalibur. With extra vowels. Oh, probably. No, I must claw. The earliest I've died in Slay the Streamer, I know I've died early Act 2. I'm trying to remember if I've ever died in Act 1. Definitely early Act 2. Have I been slain? Double boat thingy, turn block on turn 1 and, or sorry, 2 and 3, there we go, words are hard. Block on turn 2 and turn 3. Pretty spicy, that'll help a lot against Hexagos too. And more cards. And more cards. I also, yes, have a Bottled Glacier on turn 1, that's true. So turn 1, 2, and 3 are guaranteed blockification. Makes it hard. Going for the reboot. Chat might just be working with me now, which, you know what? I'm okay with that. Do like reboot letter opener. Reboot's another weird rare though that I think gets a lot of a negative reputation on the defects. Does have a very powerful upgrade from 4 to 6 cards, and that's a big part of it. Ouch. Ooh. First attack each combat does 8 more damage, huh? Preemptively upgrade the Amplify. And I'm gonna get really brave here. 3 holograms, thank you. Get Akabekkodon. You nerd. Stop giving me holograms. Help. It does get a little bit useless once I've played all the powers, though. That's, like, fair. G-nerd. Easier. Take a strength pot of our cultist potion. Yeah, I need Act 2 stuff. Cultist Pot's an Act 3 potion. Here's the rare cards on offer. Rainbow for lots of orbs, creative AI, for random powers every turn. Surely that's not bad with Amplify, right? Or Seek, letting me choose a card from the draw pile and put it directly into my hand. Interesting choices. Hard to go wrong with Skip on the rare cards for Slay the Streamer. But will it be enough? Nice. No card is good cards by my standards. Generally speaking, I'm always happy to see that. Next up, though, you also get to choose my boss relic. This could get pretty spicy. Which of these three will do me the most harm, giving me the hardest time going through Act 2? Will it be the Snecko Eye, giving me 2 extra cards each turn and being confused? Coffee Dripper preventing me from resting? Or the Cracked Core, giving me a free Frost Orb if I end my turn with any empty orb slots? This is a tough one. I think all 3 of these are good in their own weird ways. So it's kind of a question of what benefits me the least. I do think that the Snecko Eye would probably be really strong here. And so I like either of the other two. Avoiding the Frozen Core, probably also a good idea, right? Because I have a Capacitor in the deck to get extra orb slots. And being unable to rest has definitely killed me in Slay the Streamer before, so this might well be a good Coffee Dripper. That said, I think you'll struggle to find... struggle to get me to take damage with the Bottled Glacier and then free block on turn 2 and 3. We'll see, though. We'll see. And I'm going to make it hard on myself by going for the Burning Elite this act, I think. All these events, yes. Many event. Event or not card reward. Let's give me many event. This is definitely just better. Okay. Buzzmancer Jr., the Future Proof. Ow. A bit better. Law. Too powerful. I think as a concept du jour, that'd be pretty cool, letting chat decide what the events are somehow. I have no idea how you'd create or implement such a thing. But if you were able to do it, I think it'd be cool. 3 common cards that don't say plus. Very $100 votes for Steam Barrier. Alright. Alright, I'll give that to you. That to you. Oh, interesting. Cyrix, thank you so much for that gifted sub. The Logic Caliber. There's a self-repair here. That would let me repair my coffee dripper damage. Toxic Egg lets me upgrade any skills we add. Toxic Egg to counteract the... Toxic Egg to counteract the... So the streamer picks, right? Like, forcing upgraded skills could be pretty good. I'm thinking about just Incense Burner. Yeah, you know what? That seems good. Intangibility, pretty strong. And one of the biggest problems for defect is turn 2 of Spire Spear, Spire Shield. So what if I just made that irrelevant? Entirely. What if? No. A big no. My 6 gold back, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Alright, next up, 3 question marks. Here's some card picks. An overclock, a recursion, and a compile driver. And yeah, for what it's worth, I think Snecko-Eye would have been better. The extra cards drawn per turn means that if we took the Snecko-Eye, the Amplify would line up with these powers way more frequently. This recursion definitely annoys me a little bit. It's a stinky, unupgraded skill. I guess it interacts with my orbs a little bit. Could theoretically be useful, but will it be? I don't know. Not guaranteed, that's for sure. Ooh, and a removal. It's here, actually. Remove Amplify. Removal is cheating. Barrage is good. I guess I can remove the Steam Barrier. Do that. Not too bad, thanks, Ranwood. Good job. And all that. Good old Mummified Hand lets me discount cards pretty much all the time. Beautiful. So good. Flex pot and cards. 2 X-Cost cards and a Ball Lightning. Interesting. And now it's elite time. This could get spicy. Double-H Beast, the Corrugated. Ouch. With my face, though. She lined that up pretty nicely, didn't I? Fair enough. GG, you stinky book. Bag of Preparation gives me 2 more cards drawn on turn 1. That's not good. Not good for chat. And another card. Don't worry, there's still plenty of opportunities to ruin this deck with additions to it, though. One of them says plus, but the other 2 don't. I guess welcome back to the deck, Steam Barrier. My old friend, my old nemesis. Easy peasy. Alright, not a combat. Hooray! Wait. Crap. Damn it. Alright. Curse or damage. I'm gonna choose the damage. I'm gonna choose the damage. Go down to 37 health, gain 5 max health. Yeah, it'll be fine. Right? Yeah. Right, after this act chest, you're going to be able to choose which of the 3 bosses you want me to fight. So picture in your mind the boss that I'm going to lose to, most likely. Meanwhile, I'll take the oddly smooth stone for a bit of dexterity. That sounds helpful. Alright, who'll be between the Bronze Tomato, the Champion of the Spire, or the Collector? Collect or what? That's my question. Or what? Agree with the sentiments that most of the bosses are going to have a hard time hurting me, especially with the guaranteed turn 1, 2, 3 block. It just lines up so nicely, right? Both Champ and Collector and Bronze Automaton don't attack on turn 4. So I'm safe on turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, and turn 4. I have 5 free turns against every single one of those bosses, pretty much. That's tough. That's really tough. But what about Shoefish? The Instiller of Dishonesty. What of them? Almost got Hands of Panther too. Donk. Nice. Claw. Wow, that was not a hard burning elite. Get the bronze scales, letting me do 3 damage back whenever I'm attacked, the emerald key, a potion of capacity, and potentially one of these cards. So if you want your text to appear on screen during combat, if your name is rolled as an enemy, then text you type in chat should appear on screen. It is a little glitchy though, so it might not always work. Just as a heads up. Chat vote in a loop. Maybe it's that the awakened one is our only hope crowd. It's a valid approach. Flood the deck with common cards is also a very valid approach. Giving me a sweeping beam. Or a little bit of AoE, and I've got to get through several more card rewards before the boss here, which is going to really start to drag me down more and more. Sure of it. It's a pretty good boopin'. Thanks, Ekabeko. Aw. 14 gold and more commons. Common cards for days. Kind of amazing to me that after about 4,000 hours of playing, I've still not gotten tired of the Slay the Spire soundtrack. Something about the instrumental nature of it, just the well-composed, well-recorded, and some good tunes. I like it. What I'm not sure that I like is this set of options. Let's upgrade the reboot. Uh-oh. Anything but salad fart. The Duchess of the Exordium. Do Glacier Hollow Glacier. Or can I? Yeah. Who shall not pass? Bit of an ouch. A little bit, though. Oh no, auto shield! Auto shield's got ruined by Hornclate. Uh-oh. The new one. The exterior is cracking. My exterior. Equilibrium, Rip and Tear, and Sweeping Beam are the options. Oh, give me more. Actually, Rip and Tear? Oh, because it doesn't draw a card, huh? That makes sense. That does make sense. Grudgingly respect that. Probably. But I might be finding slavers. I want the flex spot. Yeah. Good job, incense burner. Good job. 12 times 3, how about 17 times 3? Got him. Amplify useless? Or is it? Ha! Or is it? Chaku gives me energy for playing a lot of attacks, and these cards give me energy for playing them, or at least Turbo does. This time they're skipping. Makes sense. You definitely don't want to give me Frost Orbs, right? With Cool-Headed. That's real. I've proven Barrage effective. Turbo's interesting. With this many holograms, Turbo is probably pretty good for me. That was an example of a pick I think I do ultimately disagree with. Although the Barrage is pretty spicy with the Akabeko, and I do already have one, more unupgraded copies of common attacks is, generally speaking, going to be pretty nasty here. There's definitely a limit to how many Barrages are good. Definitely. Champ should be okay, though. Yeah, one is that limit, indeed. Guess we'll start upgrading holograms. To Novak, the Thorn Eater. Here to get thorned on. Maybe let's don't play Hello World twice. Maybe let's don't play Hello World twice. Yeah, I'm good. Welcome to your doom! Dang it, stop. Ah. One entire damage. Ridiculous. Nope. Denied. Didn't even metallicize. Foolish, foolish. But note how I'm struggling real hard to kill him with the common attacks, yeah? Even got to second execute here, almost. Can't block everything, you're right, I can't block this hit, but I can kill you. GG. Alright, another rare card pick. Are any of these going to be bad enough to add to the deck? Multicast for multi-evokes, reboot number 2, or a machine learning for more card draw? Looks like that's a resounding no. No, they're not. Trying to figure out what rare chat would give me at this point. Second Amplify, maybe? Hyper Beam, maybe? Meteor Strike, maybe. Yeah, Meteor Strike, probably. It's a good one. And next up, the Boss Relic. Again, weighing the upsides and downsides of each. Which of these will help me the least is the question. Probably they're all going to benefit me. Choices are Slaver's Collar, giving me extra energy during boss and elite fights. Runic Dome prevents me from seeing enemy intents. Or Tiny House gives a bunch of stuff, including a card reward that chat does get to choose. Really wanted that machine learning though, hey? I would have really liked that. Card draw, please. I totally agree with this tiny house take. Dome is probably beneficial to me overall, thanks to the energy. But this tiny house, not so much, since you get to choose one of these cards to add. That's right, when you block for a bazillion, it doesn't matter what the enemy is trying to do to you. Doesn't even matter. Common cards. Common cards. Speaking of common cards, by the way, if you haven't seen the latest YouTube video, there's a new one out today where I talk about all of the common cards on Ironclad and which ones you should take and upgrade in Act 1 to get your run started. So if you're a fan of Ironclad, and you find yourself struggling between 3 common cards on floor 1, I've got a video for you. Alright, on to the third and final act. Love what I see here. Shop. Shop. Not so sure about elites anymore. Could fight 3 of them. I could fight 4 of them. I can't be giving people card rewards. That's just illegal. Totally illegal. Oh, this way. First name, surname, the instiller of dishonesty. Well, plus that. Aha! That's right, just Beta Lord is the name of the up-to-date YouTube. The archives is the channel where all the stream VODs go, which I need to update, because I forgot to put videos out for that one. Play Skim Blizzard, oh boy. Gonna fight the heart as well? Yes, Frogan, BTW. In order for me to count as winning this run, I do have to beat the heart. Far easier said than done, right? If they want to see me make it work, I'll try. I will try. It might do upwards of 5 damage sometimes. Pretty gnarly. Okay, chat gets to choose the Ori card, so that's a no. Loop is pretty alright. Powers are good, right? Card removals are good too. I want this cool-headed also. Yeah. I'll remove the Rip and Tear. Turbo? I don't think it does. Not with Mummy Hand, it doesn't. You like this rug? It's not for sale. Good. These cards are for matching. Rainbow Leap. I do get to choose these. Or, you know, I get to try to click on stuff. Force Field. Yeah. Take a Force Field. And we get a combat in the event room. Oof. Always a toughie. What's the difference between a poorly dressed man on a tricycle and a well-dressed man on a bicycle? Attire. Love it. Kind of quality content I come here for. 10 entire damage? Gods. The power. Tempest. A force field doesn't get cheaper. Or a stack. All over that stack. They are. For what it's worth, although I think there might be some bad turn 1 draws of this stack, I bet we'll be surprised at how good it is, generally speaking. Okay, I got 1, 2, oof, 2, 3, 4, okay. 4 more card rewards? 4 more card reward, well, probably more than that. Luck to me. Yeah. Alright, that's a pretty bad stack draw. Good. That, draw it. Play it again. Draw it again. Play it again. Oof. Close one. Lightning, Tsundere, and Chill are the options for this one. While you're picking this card, I need to take a quick bathroom break, so I'm going to be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Try not to cheat while I'm gone. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Hope you weren't plotting my demise while I was gone. There's more relics, but more cards. These cards are getting pretty bad. Alright, go this way. We're plotting, but don't scroll up. That's right. Ooh, purple fire spirits. We donate a card. And I can get a heal for it, too. Hello, world? Ooh, and I got a combat. Oof. Oh, reboot was a decent option, too. Although I upgraded the reboot? Nah, I would never give that up. Would never. Definitive proof. Hello World's a bad card. It has to be. Otherwise, you would have skipped it. Which makes sense if you think about it. $15 gold and one of these three. Overclock, compile, or beam cell. And yeah, exactly. I consider Hello World to be an early game card for sure, in a lot of ways. Although, it might have been okay to keep there. Don't let your beam cells be meme cells. Sapphire key, and who's it going to be for our boss? Will it be the Wiggly Donut, the Push-Up Bird, or the Slugman? Who's got the guts to take me down? If anyone. You're only picking the first boss here, to be clear. The second boss is random, and may have a chance to also be the same as the first boss, based on previous things that have happened. So I might end up fighting Double Awakened one? That'd be terrifying. Alright, Awoken to Blokened it is. Fair enough. I have exactly enough for one card remove here. Alright, do it. I almost hate this. Where to the streamline? Spring Faces. Madnesses? Have to upgrade the other hologram. I mean, there's like an infinite I can get, but it's so bloody unlikely. Shall not bother. From Letter Opener. Meanwhile, 323 from the Hourglass. That's about right. FTL, the return of Hello World, or a scrape to draw 4 and discard everything that's not free. Turn of Hello World, huh? Fair enough. Fair enough. Remove a card, you get it back. That's the law. The Spire police enforce it with quite a bit of vigor. We're up against Master Buddha, the Reptomancer. Bit of a scary matchup. Cesium is delicious. It's true. The forbidden chemistry fruit. Tastes so good they had to ban it in 5 countries. Oof, made a mistake there. Bang bang. Yes, keep attacking. Go for it. Got this. Stone upgrades 2 random attacks. I'll take that before chat gets to look at the cards. As only it could be, right? As only it could be. Good stuff. No unupgraded claw is flaw, apparently. God, that's funny. And then they have the nerve to give me another recursion. God damn it. Claw. Okay. Okay. These 2 potions quite a bit. Drillsy89 Jr. Should be good, actually. It's on 3. Strength potion. Strength potion. Actually, gonna take that over the capacity potion. that's potentially very good against Spire Spear and Spire Shield. And now, a choice between Recursion and some other cards again. I guess there's a Turbo and a Cool-Headed that are both fine in their own ways. My god, they love that Recursion. Damn. So do I upgrade Blizzard now? Is that my thing? First you curse it, and then you recurse it. Alright. Baylor versus Yuzur, the Baffling Awakened One. Luck to me. I don't think I need to use Electro in this fight. Hang on. Multi-attacked on turn 2, dude, that's so unlucky. Excuse me. Not brag right now. Damn it. Right? 5 AoE. Blizzard stack is fine. I didn't want a rebound stack, did I? Oh well. Ouch! Birds are down at least. Huzzah. Now we just gotta, like... don't die. Crap. $56. 39 plus 18. 57. Nice. Good. $64 now. Nintendo 64. Care about phase 2 here? Yes! Great question, Bloodgore. Yes, recursion counts towards the damage of Blizzard, because you're channeling a new orb. And Blizzard specifically counts the number of Frost Orbs that you have channeled. So, yes. Yes, it does. Work the way that you want it to. Get him! Although it's not actually, like, making me win a fight I wouldn't have won otherwise. Right? $60. It's only 36.48. So close. Somehow I'm on floor 53. I was like, huh? Yeah, I want the sun too. GG. Alright. Boss number 2 is Donu and Deka, Toro, 3317, and Brozozog, the cost effective. Good luck to them both. Do something brave here. Hang it. Pay off. Hang it. Defrag and the amplifier there. I gotta hologram this Electro for sure. It's starting to get spooky though. My best card draw. Sweeping Beam is my best card draw. Of course. Why am I not surprised? Right, I can't wait for Amplify. We're just gonna have to hope that this is good enough. Six recursions, the drop. Oh dear. I'm just gonna eat that damage. Need to kill the Donu on this turn. Okay, no more strength again. Just got a block for 48. No problem. Never had a difficulty in my life. Uh-oh. Oh no. It's 24. Not enough. I'd use the strength potion on turn 1. I might have had it. Damn. So buffer isn't out. Is defrag out? It does. Yes. Chat win? Not yet. Don't worry, I'm not making it easy on myself. I want that to say 2. It's not going to. Alright. Uh, 15, 10 dies to 24. Yeah, we're good. Ruben PD, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 7 months. Just 2 more for that 3/4 of a year. GG, Twitch chat. Well fought. You made me use the power potion, which I did not want to use. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt. Throughout the room is this. The heart of the Spire. The source of this evil is this. My incense burner being on the wrong number. Uh-oh. That ain't good. That is not good. Or drop, please. Please. This double strength potion. I could take a skim. Skim's pretty good. I'm just gonna go double strength potion, use it on both of them on the elites, and I'm gonna hope. We're gonna hope. Heptopus, the timid. Ugh. Yes, double leap, good. Ow. Big ouch. stack! Haha, my savior. My savior. Tell me this is a kill, at least, right? 21 plus 21. Wait a minute. One off? But I think this works, right? Oh, no, we got it. What am I talking about? Get math. Toy Ornithopter, thanks. Thanks for the relic. Appreciated. Alright, 44 health, and one of these cards going into the heart fight. I gotta say, I don't like my own odds, Twitch chat, but to be here at all is pretty cool. It's been a good match. Well fought. A slow and steady decline for this deck from where we were at the peak of Act 2. Have fallen so far. That said, I think there's a possible order that could save me. I was hoping I would have the power potion for an Echo form on turn 1. Oh well. Maybe the incense burner will save me? Maybe. It's a fine turn 1. Really think of worse. That's a bit unfortunate. Save me, hologram, or create Hello Worlds, please. Please. So currently I'm what, 25 plus 64 is... Or sorry, 25 plus 44 is 69. We're exactly dead. Or I'm exactly dead, more reliably, to this burn. So I need Sweeping Beam to draw me a block card? Yes. That wasn't a block card. GG. Robzor! GG. Almost gets there, but not quite. Gee. Alright, Robzor, you are already subbed. I see that. Tradition is that the slaying member gets a gifted sub, but I'll just gift out one at random here in honor. GG. Not quite enough recursions, that's right. Ramalama Ding Dong, there you go. Welcome to the council, enjoy the emotes, the community, and of course, that dead defect lying on the ground. Well played, Twitch chat. Well played. So close and yet so far. Not quite good enough. Really decline, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 copies of recursion. Some blocks, just in general stuff that didn't scale very well. The only thing that was really decent here that I added was the loop, and that was me. Oof. Well played. Well played. Not gonna do another Slay the Streamer run. I've had... I don't... how long was that defect run, actually? I don't quite have time for another chat draft. That Amplify almost got it for me, though, hey? That Amplify almost got it for me. In the end, I think the reboot was pretty good. Reboot allowed me to draw more cards, even if it was a little weird, and sometimes put our powers further down. But I think the reboot, especially with the upgrade I gave it, although I don't necessarily feel like that was the best use of my upgrade. GG. Yeah, I didn't even see that many focus cards, right? Like, had we been trying to win, it might have been a challenge. Let's see here. I'm of a mind to go at a faster pace. So I think how I'm going to round out our bonus Saturday stream here is with some speedrun style content. Let's do some fast stuff. Maybe I can do a 4-character run. Could be pretty fun. But I haven't done speedrunning in a while. Hey to Rainbow Kiwi, yes, I'll be playing Monster Train when the new expansion comes to the main branch, when it fully releases. We'll be checking that out for sure. Have a 4-character... splits that I've remembered to save. It'll look like it. Alright, let's just do Ironclad. There. Favorite weapon in Hades? Gotta be the Adamant Rail. If we're talking a specific aspect, it might be the aspect of Guan Yu, the bow secret aspect. But for an overall weapon that I enjoy the most, it's the gun. It gun. Or sorry, aspect of Rama, not Guan Yu. Guan Yu's the spear, thank you. Yes, aspect of Rama. For those rapid-fire, bouncing projectiles that it shoots with the special attack. Oh, crap. Oh, that's not gonna work. One more time. Actually, we'll run unmodded for speedruns. That just makes sense. Perfect. Right, fireworks? Alrighty, speedruns. We'll start out with an Ironclad run, because I don't think we played any Clad today. But for speedrunning Slay the Spire, the goal is, of course, to go as quickly as possible. In this mode, the goal is simply beat the boss at the end of Act 3, and so to best accomplish that, we play on non-ascension, and don't go for the heart, simply trying to go as quickly as possible. Generally speaking, this means a total, especially on Ironclad, a total disregard for defense, leading into offensive strategies and doing as much damage as we can. My PB with the Ironclad is like under 8 minutes. Really, really, really fast. So I'm going to see if I can do a 10-minute or shorter run with Clad here. That's what I consider a pretty good... Oh, hold on. One last thing to adjust. What I consider a pretty good score is sub 10 on Clad. Don't only play Ironclad, no, Frogan. I play all of the characters, and I try to speedrun them from time to time. So we'll probably do a couple of the other character runs after the Ironclad. But here's what it looks like to go fast with the Clad Boy. Let's go. Wait, why are you not... Crash again? Yes, live split crashed. That makes sense. God damn it. Don't know why it does that. Okay. Ascension 1 easier than non-Ascension when you're familiar with the game. Yes, Pharaoh, but not faster. Easier, but not faster. Elite fights are pretty lengthy. And in a speedrun, we're looking to avoid elites for most situations because they take so long to kill. Almost always go with Niao's Lament as our starting bonus. I'll take a cleave. Here we go. I'll take an upgraded cleave. Thunderclap to go with. This way. So again, all damage all the time. We want to remove defensive cards because they're no good. Upgrade the damages. Running Slime Boss. I don't think I want to go for the... Ooh, I don't think I want to go for the Burning Elite there. Going elite for a relic here. Okay. Dead Branch, you say? Dead Branch, you say? Okay. Is Dead Branch a good card? What's going on? You have a... it's fine. I'm sure. Take the extra energy over the... what was it? Tiny House and such? And the limit break to gain more Strongitude is definitely good. Upgrades great. Card removals are great. Upgraded Shockwave is great. And just trying to avoid combats whenever possible. Since combats, here's a shocker, don't... combats take time in a way that other stuff doesn't. That's good. That was actually a pretty decent twin strike with the strike dummy. Double limit break, okay. The anger is absolutely slapping. The limit breaks I'm taking in upgrading a flex. Especially with this ancient pot. Again, just avoiding combats when possible. Mathematical Wolf, thank you so much for the 4 months. And that tier 1 sub. Ooh, that was my ancient pot. Nah. Gonna take more card draw. I looked at that Feel No Pain and I thought about it. Nice. Offering her another limit break, please. Sweet. These are pretty good potions. I'll take a Suzu. Actually, that was Mark of Pain, because I have Dead Branch Medical Kit. Did not think about that. It's supposed to be Mark of Pain. Who knew, right? Who knew? This is not seeded, no, this is just a random speedrun here. Split? Yeah, we did, automatically. Ah! Neon stuff is very hard, as it turns out. I was probably not actually faster than not killing Transient, but you know, you gotta. You just gotta. Strength. Yeah, and elites are a bit of a problem. Take a long time to kill, so prefer not to when possible. Fight them. Oh, shoot. Enemy does not intend to attack. Apparently. This elite I'll go through, though, because it's avoiding multiple other combats. Even if it is big stinky. Glorious. Dead branch corruption. You love to see it. Jerks again. None of you are attacking? What? Ridiculous. Ridiculous, I tell you. It's very, very good against Donu Deka here, since it works on every single turn. Ouch. GG. Just barely missing the sub 10 there, but not a bad first run whatsoever. Do thump, deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this angriness. Cool, nice little run. Let's do it again with the Silent now, showing off how the Huntress of the Foglands can go fast. Silent is definitely a slower character than Ironclad, so sub 10 is pretty hard to do, but we'll give it our best. Even rare, not that one though. Zombie 8, thank you so much for the Prime sub, and 13 months, the Baker's Dozen. Looking for an act layout that has a lot of question marks, maybe a free elite from the Now's Lament. Yeah, like this. These finishers are going to go great with this Blade Dance. This way. I do want to get one late. Anger the mushrooms. That definitely wrong. was wrong. Had lethal on that turn, and I missed it. Taking any of that. Guardian? Oh, jeez. Whatever, I've got lots of health. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Don't think that was wise. But, you know, here we are. Yes, I saw that Catalyst Plus. Like these nerds. Oh, I probably shouldn't. A lot of combats. It's gonna be a tough act. Riddle with holes with the Akabeko is actually decent. Nice. Potions! Curses! Cultist Potion, very good. Use that on Champ. Who I've just noticed that I'm fighting. That's my fire pot. So many combats this act, eh? Too many. Gross. Alright. I don't think that's a good idea for a speedrun, but not taking the box there. Maybe I should have just done a box glitch. Yeah, that was a better box glitch, wasn't it? Doesn't mean they're bad, though. This might be a bad idea. Might be. Yeah, this was a bad idea. Maybe it wasn't. Well, that helps. It's a bit. Oh, let's, huh? The shop? Okay. I gotta get some block cards if I'm gonna fight Awakened One, huh? This run is not fighting the heart, no. That's a block pot. I'll bank Courier. Crazy. Should not have taken that card. I'm fighting Awakened One. You have Malaise, though. GG. 14 minutes is not exactly what I'd call lightning speed for the Silent, but that was a really cool run. Lots of finisher nonsense with some Shiv stuff. And we managed to keep it alive with some potions. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread. Can be felt throughout the room. Who's next? You better believe it's the Defect. Not a 20 heart. Effect any percent unseated. I don't have defect any percent unspeeded. There it is. Now for the robot boy. Go. Go again. Give me a zap upgrade to start. See how good that is. My favorite character, I would say, is the Defect to Perfect Rave. This boy right here. Really like all the diverse kind of builds he can assemble. And just his card mechanics in general. Oh yeah, ball lightning. Yeah, I used to say Ironclad as a response to that question. I like the Defect a little bit more these days. Nothing personal. Upgrade these attack cards. I'm hit really hard. Be shocked at how much damage you can do just with upgraded attacks. Could be batted. Am I already behind the times? Again? Yeah, just again. Take the ectoplasm. Looks like a really fast path through the act. We've got really good damage output here. preparations are slow. Vajra's not. Good. Free relics or not. Uh-oh. Oh, full block. Nice. Would it be champ? It's like this? Go ham here. With Pendant Sunder is the answer. This time I'll do a Pandora's Glitch. No, I won't. I'm going to keep those. Excuse me. Never mind. Nope. I'll leave these two, because they are time-consuming to fight. And we're pretty much where we need to be here. Or decent block card. One more. Just for the road, you know? Wait, do I need Deca? Damn it. I need electrodynamics and, like, stats. Yo, dude! Let's go. Almost done. Probably actually a heat sinks upgrade. There's Echo for him. GG. That was a much better one. Almost under 10 with the defects. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet run. That was cool. Mummy Hand and a lot of powers at the very end there. Let that speed up in a big way. Two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these orbs? Charge your core to its maximum. Yeah. Alright, and one more. Let's do, obviously, the Watcher has to follow. Can we do under 10 with her? Watcher's got a lot of damage output with her Wrath Stance and quite a few cards that can generate the big numbers. So let's see how it goes with her. Hello again. Weird starts here. There we go. Big damage. Rushdown? Sure. I'll try a rushdown. No, not that one. That one. Yeah, Curve Reality. Oh, this is a good start. That's gonna be very hard to do at speed. Damn it. Stuff. Akabeko is so good. I think a Tranquility to go with the defend removals I'm going to be giving myself. Oh man, Molten Egg will upgrade any attacks we add from here on out. That's great. Grab some energy upgrades. Would like a crescendo, actually. That's good too. Fresh Joints Plus for some bone. Talk to the Hand Plus is a thing. It's not actually going to make me go that fast, but it sure does the damages. I'll take the follow-up too. Started glitching out the sound by going so fast. Found the crescendo. May have made a terrible mistake. We're good. Pyramid. Pyramid lets me retain stuff. Retaining stuff is good. That's a good one. Wrath, double damage, and with Vuln, it's all good. So good. That sling, I might not actually use it, but, you know. Jesus. This way. Egg. Greetings. Shuriken's ridiculous. It was a bowling bash. Path Through Fate's too slow. You guys. First of all, how dare you? And that's why Bowling Bash was good. Weakened one, huh? This could be the way. Uh-oh. Gotta fight the boss, unfortunately. Oh boy. Shh. Oh, that glitched my, Well, rip timer. We'll use the in-game timer. What is it, F10? Yeah, rip. So we're at 8 minutes. Click! That wasn't the right way, was it? No, it was not. I have a power. You now. Yeah, the Mind Bloom event glitched out our timer here. Because I killed Hexaghost. I counted that as winning, apparently. More fights. It's not gonna, no, we're already past 10 minutes. Dang it. How many fights, man? Had so many devotions offered to me. Maybe wanted to take this one to the heart. I had a power already. GG. Alright, well, good fight. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? Prime your stick. Doing 969. Nice. GG. GG, everybody. What a great series of speed runs. Four runs under 15 minutes each. Pretty sweet. GG. GG, everybody. Awesome runs. It's been a great day of bonus Spire here. I do unfortunately have to wind things down around now-ish. Got some post-stream Saturday stuff to tackle, but we'll be back tomorrow for Sunday's stream. Won't be any Spire tomorrow, or at least I'm not planning on it. But there will be probably some Celeste, maybe some Phoenix Point, because I haven't checked in with that in a while. There's a couple other thoughts I've got drifting about. Monster Train, Meteor Fall, stuff like that. You're so welcome, Gnome saying thank you to everybody, one, for joining me on this Saturday, not a day we're usually live. Thank you so much for the incredibly generous support today, and of course for the ridiculously generous support over the past month. Hitting 1,000 subscribers is a pretty heckin' cool accomplishment. I'm so happy to be here with all of you and feeling supported. Able to do this full time, it's a great feeling. But yeah, that's it for me until tomorrow. Don't forget to join the ! Discord if you want to be notified when we're live, or following me on Twitch if you want to be notified. That's going to be it for me tonight. Ta-ta for now, everybody. Thanks so much for watching. I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo.